Okay. So this inner circle, once registration, return, remittance and refund is the prime domain where we can fairly give the compliance. If there are any mistakes, okay, you have to make a revision. Okay. Once you revise, you have to make reconciliation. And then you have to apply for rectification. So that may also take you to representation. So the outer circle is always for litigation. So inner is a fair compliance. Okay. So that's what actually either GST or income tax. We have to care for the green circle. So if inevitable, we have to follow the outer circle. Okay. This what actually the line of our tax practices. Madam, please, madam.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Good morning to all.
Morning.
In this session, we will be like having a list on GST and customs. Okay. See, initially in GST, implementation of GST at each and every stage. We used to have VAT, service tax, excise duty, as such. But now in each and every stage we have GST, introduction of GST, right? So while doing the purchase GST, and this GST can be set off after manufacturing and selling to the wholesaler, and next from wholesaler to retailer, the GST, what are the credits on purchase, okay, from the manufacturer can be set off. Okay, the end user, finally the end user will be bearing the full amount of GST. So, concept and principles of GST. GST is a broad-based value-added tax. It is a destination-based tax, and GST is technically paid by supplier, but it is actually borne by the customer. The final GST is borne by the customer. GST is collected at multiple stages of production and distribution of goods and services in which taxes paid on inputs and allowed as set off against the tax payable on output. GST is tax on consumption of products from business sources and not on personal or hobby activities. Under GST, input tax credit is provided through the value chain creditable acquisitions. Yes, so we have three taxes: one, GST, CGST, SGST. When we are dealing with within the state, intra-state. If it goes outside the state, interstate, IGST, right? So to claim the credit, utilization of credit, if my output, when I have intrastate 50-50%, in such case, initially my first priority will be against CGST credits. Next, I'll have IGST credit. Okay, whereas for SGST, SGST credit and IGST. But the cross utilization of credits between CGST and SGST is not available in case of interstate. In the first preference is for my IGST, second is my CGST, the final is my SGST credit. Yes. So taxes which has been subsumed into GST. We had a pre introduction of GST, excise duty, additional duties of excise duty levied under Medical and Toiletries Preparation Act, and additional duties of customs service tax surcharge on the central level. If it comes with state tax, state VAT, central sales tax, purchase tax, entertainment tax, luxury tax, entry tax, taxes on lottery, betting and gambling, and surcharge. right? Still, few taxes which are not subsumed under GST are property tax and stamp duty, electricity duty, excise duty on alcohol, basic custom duty, and excise duty on petrol, diesel. Okay. GSTN is an Section 8 company. Section 8 company where 49% is owned by central government, 51% is owned by private players, and GSN, the Goods and Service Tax Network, is mainly introduced to provide IT infrastructure and services to both central and state stakeholders. Okay, the functions of GSTN is your registration is in smooth flow. Today, everything is online. Within 15 days you will get your GST registration, invoice matching. Okay, and your to cross check you will get GSTR 2B, right? Then returns filing GSTR 3B and TDS returns and taxpayer profile analysis. Okay, then bank account validation. Basically, the new updation is you can pay the GST even through credit card. Then taxable event. Taxable event is the event in one that occurs and result in tax liability. The occurrence of taxable event is a crucial event in any law since the levy and collection is dependent on it. Clear? And components of taxable event, all forms of supply of goods. So goods which we have learnt in Sale of Goods Act. Similar definition, but there are separate inclusion of the additional services. Okay. So goods and services like sale, transfer, barter, exchange, license, rental, lease, and disposable made or agreed to be made for consideration by a person in the course or furtherance of in the business. Clear? So my first is supply. Supply is any type of supply can be either it can be sale, transfer of exchange, or barter system, licensing, renting, lease, and disposable as example of supply. Example, they are here two manufacturers are there, A and B. They manufacture similar goods. Okay, so I have D and E. Okay, they require the products, but E has wanted to purchase from A. Okay, but the destiny for B is near to be E. Such case, we can, in exchange, okay, can have a barter system and provide the services through B to E. Also, GST is applicable and types of supply. Supply can be taxable supplies, with GST is charged. Regular taxable supply, so other than zero rated goods, nil rated, which is exempt in GST, nil rated, zero rated. When you make an export supply to an SEZ unit or considered export, the GST on the goods or services involved is zero rated. Non-taxable, non-taxable supplies, exempt supplies, even if they are subject to GST, the supply of exempt products or services is not subject to it. The registered taxpayer, however, cannot claim the ITC credit. However, cannot claim the ITC credit on the inputs used to make such supply. Okay, GST supply. This refers to a sale of goods that are not covered under the and composite supply and mixed supply. Composite supply, where one service or goods cannot be provided individually. Okay, it comes in a mixed form, naturally combined, whereas mixed is artificially combined. So example for composite supply. Can I get an example for composite supply? Members, what contract? Yes, yes, hotel industry. Mobile with charger. No, mobile with charger is a mixed supply because I can purchase only charger also, right? I'm combining artificially. Even UPS and battery is a mixed supply, okay? Or artificial, one more you have. If you order 150 plates of food, right? Function all is free. All is free. But actually they'll be charging for both, right? Then the definition goods includes all type of movable, movable property, but excludes money and security, includes actionable claims, growing crops, grass, things attached to the forming part of land agreed to be served before or under the contract of supply, or and services any other than goods but include separate consideration is charged used for money or conversion of money. Okay. From 1st October, there is an amendment. The actionable claims other than betting and gambling of lottery. The actionable claims other than specified actionable claims, thus specified actionable claim qualify as a supply other than actionable claims. Okay, are outside the ambit of the definition. Clear? And when goods are given on free basis, free samples, in that case, can do I need to what do I need to take a GST input GST? Can I claim input GST? No. Yes. Okay. When you are given on free basis or on a sample basis, where monetary consideration is not taken. Okay. In such case, my input GST, whatever I used for the manufacture of particular goods, that input credit to be reversed. Okay. Goods manufactured for distribution as free samples. Okay. No output tax is payable. So that amount of credit to be reversed. So when the goods is manufactured in a normal course, there initially I have not decided for what particularly to give as free sample. In such case, also should be reversed, and goods manufactured to be distributed as free sample, okay, but then realized and distributed in a normal course of business. Such case ITC is allowed, okay, and buy one get one free. So buy one get one free also, where goods is given one good at free cost, but in such cases the average price will be taken. Okay, in such case ITC is allowed. Then for my charging section for forward charge and reverse charge mechanism. So example for forward charge, who is liable to pay GST? Finally, is borne by the service recipient. But who is liable in case of forward charge? Yes, supplier. Supplier. Yes, supplier is responsible to collect from the recipient and pay pay the tax to the government. Reverse charge, taxable supplies by the unregistered person to a registered, or depends on the nature of supply. Nature of supply, such case reverse charge means the recipient of the services, the recipient of the goods is liable pay to pay the GST and claim the credit only. And in when the amount is paid on RCM basis, it should be paid in cash. Cannot utilize the credit. Okay. When it's paid in cash basis, then you can utilize the same as credit. So few examples Few examples where goods are notified for RCM basis, where my supplier is agriculturist. Okay. My the person who is doing the agriculture will not have GST number. In such case, recipient of the product is liable to pay the GST. Like goods are cashew nuts, BD wrapper leaves, silk yarn, silk yarn, and lottery. So lottery, state government, union territories, local authorities, but lottery distributor need to pay the tax. Raw cotton and used vehicles seized and confiscated, sold and used goods, waste and scrap. Such case, any registered person, okay, and then purchase of priority sector lending certificates, registered person, any registered person. Clear? Even the services are notified, okay, to where to be paid under GST. So your mistake is that when GTA services, goods and transport uh, services, the supplier is GTA agency. The recipient of services might be any factory, society, cooperative society, etc. Such case, if you're paying I what 5% GST, where ITC credit is not available, whereas if 12% GST is paid, ITC credit is available. Right? Similarly, the legal services, recipient of services, so any business entity and services by an arbitral tribunal to a business entity. A business entity is liable to pay GST, sponsorship, renting of immovable property services by central government. So any registered person is liable to pay GST. Okay. And services supplied by a director of a company or a body corporate to said company. Such case, company is liable to pay GST on behalf of the directors. Services by an insurance agent. Okay, any person carrying on the insurance business. Services by DSC holder. So, like what loan agent. Such case, the bank and financial institutions are liable to pay GST. Yes, these are the few listed notified goods and services where GST is paid on RCM basis. Okay, please take a look. And when the goods have been imported, in such case, importer is liable to pay the GST on RCM basis, that is IGST, and can claim the credit. And any person located in sorry, any services supplied by any person located in non-taxable territory to any other person on online receipt, any person located in a non-taxable territory, supplier of the service. Such case, any person located in the taxable services, import of services. Such case also, the importer of services is liable to pay GST. So, GST on export of goods or services where supplier is located in India and supply of what supply is outside India. The supply of goods shall be deemed to be supply of goods in the course of interstate trade and commerce. Zero rated supply. The export of goods services treated as zero rated supplies. Accordingly, no tax would be payable on such supplies, while exporter will be eligible to claim corresponding ITC. Exporter may utilize such credit for discharge of any other output taxes. Okay. And next, today, the booming industry, e-commerce operator, right? Where you have Uber, Ola, Uber, Swiggy, Zomato, right? These are my operators, platform, e-commerce operators. right? My seller is someone else and my consumer. Such case, who is liable to pay GST? Is it my seller or e-commerce operator or my consumer? Just GST to be paid to the government. Yes, e-commerce operator. Yes, e-commerce operator is liable to pay the GST. Okay, on behalf of seller. Okay. The next, e-commerce operator will charge TCS, tax collection at source, before releasing of payment to the seller on transaction value, not on the MRP displayed in his e-commerce platform. Okay, in his software. Okay, he can charge at any cost, but the GST is paid on transaction value. Composite scheme. So composite scheme can be opted by the registered person where his turnover is less than 1.5 crore. Such case, claim he cannot claim ITC credit. He cannot claim ITC credit, and he cannot claim ITC credit, and based on his turnover, he need to pay the tax. And person not eligible for availing this scheme is manufacturer of ice cream, pan masala, tobacco, a person making interstate supplies, a casual taxable person, or a non-resident taxable person. Okay, where if the manufacturer or trader of goods, so the GST is paid at 1% on his turnover. If it is in case of restaurants not serving alcohol, 5%, other services 6%. Clear? Exemption. Okay. Certain goods and services is being exempt in the GST law, where either you may get absolute exemption, so okay, or conditional exemption. So absolute exemption is like transmission or distribution of electricity by an electricity transmission or distribution utility board. Conditional. So if you reach cross a certain limit, GST will attract. Now ICU. So ICU charges where the per day the room rent is more than 5,000. In such case, GST is charged. If it is less than 5,000, GST is not charged. And the list of exempt goods are my agriculture and animal products, live animal, meat, fish, natural products, fruits, vegetables, tea, coffee, spices, seeds, sugar, baked, fossil fuels, drugs, and pharmaceuticals. Okay, drugs and pharmaceutical in that my human blood and contraceptive, etc. Okay, fertilizers, beauty products, waste, ornaments, newsprints, printed items, fabrics, hand tools, pottery, etc. Whereas services, agricultural services, government services, transportation service, judicial service, educational services, medical services, organizational services, and other services. Time of supply. So when the GST can be charged, okay? See the as per section 31, a registered person supplying a taxable goods invoice shall be issued before or at the time of removal of goods for supply or to the recipient where the supply involves the movement of goods, delivery of goods or making available thereof to the recipient. In any case, supplier shall issue an invoice and invoice by suppliers in services. Okay. In such case, invoice shall be issued before or after the provision of service, but not beyond the 30 days. In case of banks and financial institutions, 45 days. Here is a chart in time of supply. If in case of normal forward charging, Date of issue of invoice or last date. Okay, that is 30 days. Okay, whichever is earlier. Services within 30 days. And if any amount to be paid on RCM basis, date of receipt of goods, date of payment, or 31st day from the services of invoice, supplier's invoice, whichever is earlier. In services, date of payment or 61st day from the supplier of invoice. So if it comes with vouchers, if supply is identifiable, date of issue of voucher, if other case, date of redemption. Okay. So in any other cases, it will be date of payment of tax. Continuous supply. Example, you will have a continuous supply where under a contract, like construction of construction contract example. In that case, on certain limit, each stage, the invoice will be issued. Value of supply. What would be my value of supply? Transaction value. My one question is my one question on goods. My MRP is 1,000 rupees. Okay, but I have given to the retailer at 700 rupees. At what price the GST will be charged to retailer? Yes, 700. Yes, on my transaction value. Okay, please keep in mind. And the value of supply. There are certain elements which is required to be included in the value of supply, value of taxable supply. Right? In that, taxes and duties, cess, fees and charges, amount incurred by recipient on behalf of supplier, incidental expenses and amount charged for activities done before delivery. Incidental expenses like making ready of the goods, okay, to be workable, delayed payment charges, subsidies. Clear? This is the what GST credit utilization chart while paying the output tax and my blocked credit. Can I use all the credits which is available for me? No. Yes. So I have purchased the goods for my personal use. So GST, can I use GST? No. Yes. Okay. If the laptop is used for business purpose, such case GST can be used. The same laptop is used for personal use and that GST credit cannot be used. Right? And there are few blocked credits where GST cannot be claimed. Okay. Example, the conveyance and transportation. Okay. In case it is used purely for personal use, GST cannot be used. And if it is of business use, and if you are dealing with transportation business, such case GST can be used, but there are restrictions like three-wheeler auto rickshaws, four-wheeler motor cars, two-wheeler cycles or motorbikes, buses, tempos, travels, etc. Okay, however, is still used. Okay, where the passenger transportation is engaged in the business. Okay, if I have a driving school, I can claim the GST. If my main business is transportation of what transportation service, I can claim GST. But if my main business is some other business, but I have purchased this three-wheeler, four-wheeler vehicles, such case cannot claim the GST. Yes, vehicle renting, catering, then exceptional under the clause. ITC can be claimed on resale of same goods or services, composite or mixed sale together with other goods when it is mandatory to provide the goods and services to the employees for legal compliances. Then building building construction. Building construction where I had given the work contract to Mr. A. Can I claim GST? My first, when the contract is given to the, how can I claim, sir? I'm given at a fixed price. Yes, if I'm a builder, I can claim GST. Yes. Hmm. Then, if you're non-resident, cannot claim GST, then a composite scheme. When you're filing the GST returns on composite scheme, or when you're filing GST returns on composite scheme, GST cannot be pay. GST credit cannot be claimed, and any items used for personal use, GST cannot be claimed. Okay, and if the goods are given at free basis, in such case, GST credit cannot be claimed, or any claim of GST on fraudulent basis, on fraudulent activities, the ITC credit cannot be claimed. Yes, reversal of ITC credit, where recipient of supply does not pay to the supplier within 180 days. Within 180 days, such case, ITC credit can be reversed. Recipient of the supplier uses input goods services for any other than the business purpose, a person transfer his regular GST registration into composite scheme. Okay, in such case, the GST cannot be cannot be claimed. ITC is used for the business purpose. Okay, then in such case, the full ITC credit can be claimed, whereas it is used for what personal use, the full ITC shall be reversed. ITC is used for both the purposes. That proportion of personal use will be reversed. And for my GST registration, I need the basic documents for the purpose of registration. And when the turnover in case of services 20 lakhs, and in case of goods 40 lakhs, when it crosses the threshold limit, such case compulsory GST registration. These are the mentioned basic documents to be required while taking the GST registration. And if it in case of partnership firm, partnership deeds, in case of private limited company, incorporation certificates are required. In cases where there is a compulsory GST registrations, when a person is making any interstate taxable supply, such cases, GST is necessary. So, one second. Okay. And casual taxable person making taxable supply, persons who are required to pay tax under RCM basis, and e-commerce operators such as my Ola, Uber, Swiggy. These are compulsory to take GST registration. Non-resident taxable person making a taxable supply, and person who are required to deduct tax, that is TCS. Okay, in such case also, it is liable to take the registrations ISD, whether or not separately registered under the Act. Okay, need to take the GST registrations. Circumstances where the GST registration is liable to be cancelled, that is business discontinued, transferred fully, or any any reason, okay, including death of a proprietor, amalgamated with other legal entity, demerged, otherwise disposed of, change in constitution of change in constitution of business, taxable person who is no longer liable to be registered under section 22. So then we'll be discussing about what procedures for the cancellation of GST registration. First, initially need to file for the form, that is form GST REG 16, within 30 days of occurrence of the event of warrant of cancellation, and details of input credit held in stock and capital goods held in stock on the date on the date for which cancellation of GST registration is sought, its liability, details of the payment made, and under such liability to be disclosed. Proper officer, either on his motion or based on the cancellation application, can give for approval the cancel the GST registration. Okay. Then the returns to be filed under GST is GSTR 1, where we give the details regarding regarding the regarding the sales. GSTR 3B, summary of your output and claiming of the input credits, and the CMP 08, where statement cum challan to make the tax payment by a taxpayer registered under the composition scheme, and GSTR 4 is an annual return for the the person who's making a payment under composition scheme to be filed 30th of the month succeeding of the financial year. Means for the persons whose registration is under composite scheme this month, 30th April. So another 14 days are left to file the annual return under GSTR 4. Clear? And other forms like GSTR 9, annual returns by a regular taxpayer, and self-certified reconciliation statement, GSTR 9C, and final returns to be filed by the taxpayer, yes, GSTR 10, within the 3 months of the date of cancellation. Next, we have e-way bill. So e-way bill, where the goods are transferred, the goods worth is more than 50,000. In such case, compulsory e-way bill is required for the transportation of the goods. So next, accounts and records, so which should be maintained by each and every person, which is to be maintained by each and every person, and the period is 72 months from the due date of furnishing your annual returns, that is 6 years. Means total 7 years you will be required to maintain the what records and calculations of for the filing of GST returns. TDS. So we have the concept of TDS and TCS in GST also. So TDS is collected, okay, where deductor is specified in GST Act are my central government, local authority, government agency, or any other notified person, and deductee is the supplier of a taxable goods or services, or both shall deduct the TDS if the total value of supply under the contract of taxable goods or services, or both, exceeds 250,000. Then TDS is required to be deducted, and the rate of tax is 2%. Clear? Then the TDS return is filed under GSTR 7 TCS, where my e-commerce operator, who is not an agent, okay, he is liable to pay. He is liable to collect TCS and pay to the government, and he should have a compulsory GST registration in the Indian territories, and he don't have any threshold limit for collecting the TCS, and TCS rate is 1%, where if it's interest rate 0.5%. Okay, then refund. So refund is in following cases where it is zero rated supply of goods or inputs are used for making such zero rated supply. Zero rated means complete export. Complete export, refund of tax on supply of goods regards as deemed export, or refund of unutilized input tax credit as provided under the section. Thus, all kinds of refund will be dealt with as per this section. Okay. Then situations leading for refund are: one is like export refund for ITC only in following cases which is zero rated, or accumulation of ITC on the account of inverted duty structure, deemed export, balance refund of balance of e-cash ledger, not my credit, and refund on account of issuance of refund vouchers, refund of tax wrongly collected, where tax wrongly collected and paid to the government, refund to the tourist under section 15, refund on account of court order, refund on account of finalization of provisional assessment. Clear? So next we are going to customs. Okay, the customs my charging section. Okay, my charging section is 12. Okay, custom duties are levied on goods imported into or exported from India as per the rates specified by Customs Tariff Act, and provision to apply to the government goods also. Okay, where the taxable event is either my import or my export. The goods, if it's import, the good at 2 point it can be the what taxable event occurs: goods cleared for home consumption when goods reach to custom barriers. Okay, in such case for home consumption, bill of entry is filed for home consumption. That time it is custom duty is attracted where goods warehoused. Custom barriers would be crossed when the goods sought to be taken out of custom and brought to a mass of goods in country. Export, when the goods cross a territorial waterways, when goods cross the territorial waterways in India, in such case custom duty is attracted. I have two lists where goods are enlist in goods liable to import duty and enlist goods liable to export duty. Date of determination of rate of duty and tariff valuation is when the bill of entry is filed for my own consumption. Okay, or the bill of entry inward of the vessel arrived, whichever is later. Okay, whichever is later. Okay, either the bill of entry or arrival of the inward of the what goods. Okay, where it took the clearance of vessel. In such case, whichever is later, the rate of duty and the tariff valuation of the imported goods. Okay, if goods cleared for home consumption from warehouse, date on which bill of entry for home consumption in respect of goods is presented. Any other goods, date of payment of duty. The small broad features of import and export, and what is transportation of goods, and the who is the person in charge. As we told, the goods cleared for my home consumption, date of bill of entry. Goods cleared for warehousing, presentation of X bond, bill of entry. Then export of goods, let export order and baggage declaration, postal, the goods import by postal mode, presentation of list of goods to proper officer or arrival of the vessel, whichever is later. Export by postal mode, exporter delivers the goods of export authorities, others date of payment of tax. When the goods have been exported, okay, then it is re-imported. So, in which circumstances, like the goods has been exported, like either on repair basis, okay, or in where the goods has been exported under the claim of duty drawbacks, means you have imported the goods, I mean raw materials, and you have re-imported, sorry, exported them under the claim of refund of what integrated tax paid on export goods under bond without the payment of tax under any duty exemption schemes. Okay, amount of incentive availed of at the time of export. When it is when the goods other than specified in one, where it is for what or import what imported for, so exported for repair purpose. Okay, only duty of custom duties, the differential will be paid. And if in case of repair, so repair of goods, repair, reconditioning, reprocessing, remarking, or similar process, goods manufactured in India and re-imported for repair, reconditioning, that is within 3 years, then such case re-export within 6 months. That should be re-exported within 6 months. Such case, the differential will be the difference, the fair value, the items used, the additional goods used for repair purpose. On such goods only, the what custom duty will be paid. Okay, the ACDC of the custom is satisfied as the regard of identity of the goods, execution of the bond. When the import of good is same, and while the exporting of the goods also is same, but only the repair or reconditioning of the goods has been done. Such case, a custom duty is paid only on the additional items used. So no duty is paid on pilfered goods. If the imported goods are pilfered after unloading, before order or for clearance for home consumption or deposit in the warehouse, no duty will be payable. Remission of the duty on goods lost, destroyed, or abandoned if the importer proves upon the satisfaction of the ACDC, imported goods are lost at any time, the clearance for the home consumption duty is remitted. Clear? So the next types of duties. So initially I'll charge types of duty. My basic custom duty, as per section 12, the basic custom duty is charged. The next is my IGST, which will not exceed 40%. 40%. So the question is one of the question I can, yeah, assessable value, basic custom duty, social welfare duty. Social welfare duty is charged on my basic custom duty. Okay, the next total value will be added, and on this value my IGST will be paid. Okay, inclusion of my basic custom duty, social welfare duty, IGST will be paid, and the total custom duty will be these two plus my IGST. Clear? So import procedure. So when you're importing the goods, okay, the goods has been landed and got to the port. Okay, who is the person in charge? Unless he gives the manifest, okay, and the clearance from the custom department officer cannot be cleared for my home consumption. And if and when it is filed for home consumption, in that time bill of entry, date of bill of entry, okay, custom duty is calculated after if it is warehoused either as ex bond or clear for home consumption, bill of entry will be what custom duty will be charged. And we have trade policies, foreign trade policies, where schemes are provided, where schemes are provided to the importer of the goods for re-export. And right, my foreign trade policy's main objective is to incentive to remission, export promotion through collaboration, exporters, state, districts, Indian machines, ease of doing the business, reduction in the transaction cost and initiatives and emerging areas in today's developing districts as export hubs and streamlining special chemicals and organisms materials, equipments, and technologies, developing potential performance, encouraging the foreign trade and creating favorable balance, creating a favorable balance. And we have these schemes like duty exemption, advance authorization scheme, where ACDC will provide in advance only the what is the your exemption limit. Okay, duty free import. So I had received the exemption for import of core raw material. Okay, but in case I have imported the laptops, such case I cannot claim duty free import on laptops because I had the only duty free import for particular core raw materials. Duty drawback schemes and duty remission schemes, reward schemes, EPCG scheme, export promotion capital goods scheme, and EOU, EHTP, and BTP schemes and deemed export SEZ schemes, and my reward schemes if in case of goods merchandise export from India. Such case, okay, the MEIS for export of goods promote manufacture and export of notified goods. Okay, exporter of the goods holding IEC, my import export code, and taking goods outside the India to a place outside India. Such case, scripts values, your credit scripts will be given generally 7%, that is F on FOB value, or lower of FOB value declared in shipping bill or FOB value as actually realized. Where in case of my services, I'm doing the export of services. Such case, I need to hold IEC code. Current year minimum net forex earning is $10,000 or $15,000, other than the proprietorship supply of services from India to any other country. Such case, export is notified, and turnover of service consumer of any other country in the India. The scripts is generally of 5%. Okay, the claim of scripts under SIES submitted for each year in the form ANF 3B. Okay, these scripts can be transferable, saleable. Okay, clear. Then my export promotion duty remission scheme. Under this scheme, the duty can be what replenished or remitted remission of the duty paid on the inputs used for export of products, whereas the duty exemption scheme enables duty free import of the inputs required for the production and export product. Okay, the highlights. So we have a new foreign trade policies, and these highlights. This highlight is online approval without physical interface of automatic approval of various permissions under foreign trade policy. Where today we are getting the IEC code online, where what within a day. That is IEC code is nothing but the PAN card. Yes. Online, and reduction in the processing time and immediate approval of the application under the automatic route schemes. And few benefits there. They have set the time limit for the processing of each. Okay, yeah, each items where advance authorization issuance within 1 day, but previously we had 3 to 7 days. EPCG issuance 1 day, revalidation of authorization 1 day, extension of export obligation period is 1 day, and MSMEs reduction in user charge for MSMEs under advance authority or EPCG schemes. Okay, where the user charges has been reduced for MSME people from 1,000 to 100. Okay, and one more special one-time amnesty scheme for default in the export obligation has been introduced. It's a one-time. In the interest of trade and industry, and to motivate the exporter relief to be provided to exporters who are unable to fulfill their export obligations against EPCG or advance authorization. Amnesty scheme one-time settlement of default and the export obligation by advance authority or EPCG authority on holders being introduced, and interest is kept with 100%. Such is exempt. So whatever the tax amount should be paid can be paid and cleared for one-time settlement. And the forward ways foreign trade policy is dynamic and responsive and wider range, and now it's going state and district wise to promote export of grassroots, focus on e-commerce or exports to streamline processes and make it easier for exports to grow in e-commerce space. And next, work towards making the Indian rupee a global currency, and facilitate international trade settlement in INR, restructuring the Department of Commerce in making in future ready. Clear? This was the presentation for the indirect tax law. Any doubts?
Now you can put any of your doubts regarding GST. Just it is an overview of GST. Okay. GSTR 3B to be filed every month 20th, 20, 22nd and 24. There will be 3 due dates. Regularly, those who are filing every month, their due date is 20th. Those who are filing quarterly are 22nd. And for some other states, there is an allocation. They can file it up to 24th. Okay, what is the turnover limit for composite dealer? Annual return. Annual return. Composite dealer, composite dealer, madam, composite dealer
So one
turnover
more
is 1.5 crore.
1.5 crores, sir.
1.5 crore composition. And
Yes, sir.
if it comes to a composite dealer of 10 to A, then it will be 50 lakhs only. Okay. So 3 kilometers need to e-way bill. Sir, e-way bill is must. If there is a delivery from one registered person to another registered person, or one consumer to another consumer, if the value is above 50,000 in some states and 1 lakh in some states, it is not necessary only when the goods are transported from your place to a transporter, to handing over to the transporter of any other area. Then only the e-way bill is not necessary, but e-way bill is must. Okay, to denote from where to where you are transporting. So without e-way bill, okay, you cannot move generally. Okay, for specified goods. Okay. GSTR 1 IFF quarterly scheme. Any turnover limit to opt out? Yes, 5 crores. 5 crores. Anybody's turnover in a year is above 5 crores. They have to opt out from quarterly filing of GSTR 1 and 3B. Okay. Repaired rejection not clear. Okay. X company purchase of software through online from USA and the same software sold to Y company in Sri Lanka through online. No physical movement. Supplier and buyer both are located in non-taxable territory. X company is liable to pay RCM or not. Not required. If it is not brought within the limits of your territory, it is not required. But for that, you have to claim straight away as an exemption only. Okay. So at the time of audit and assessments, you should produce exhaustive details. Okay. Non-taxable territory. You have to prove it has not entered to the territory. That is must. Sharing the files. Okay. We will do it. 1.5 crore. Credit notes were issued by our supplier, but not posted in GST portal by our supplier. Credit notes were issued by our supplier, but not posted in GST by that supplier. Okay. How to handle this? Sir, if it is after 1/1/2022, nothing can be done. It has to be reflected in 2A. Okay. Otherwise, it cannot be. Earlier to 31/12/2021, based upon the circular number 183 and 193, you can prove the genuineness of your transaction and the deductions, and according to the satisfaction of the assessing authority, you can get the in invoice mentioned forward charge. Is it correct, or what if correct, what rate is charged? Question is not clear, I think. In invoice mentioned forward charge, is it correct, or what if correct, what rate of charge that? Sir, you please repeat the question. I am unable to understand it, sir. 1.5 crore limit for composition dealer only in case of manufacturer of goods, okay, and services of hoteliering, okay, other than the services. Any other services, okay, the limit is only 50 lakhs. Okay, okay. Ma'am, please explain the bill of supply. Is it is used to regular and composition. Bill submit the GSTR 1 and GSTR 4. Is it compulsory or not? The question is not clear, I think. Explain the bill of supply. Bill of supply will be issued only when there is no tax is charged in such invoice, or where there is no tax is applicable in such invoice. It can be issued, okay, by a supply where there is exempted goods are supplied, okay, and where a goods are supplied by a composition dealer, okay, or by a no, exporter, okay, without mentioning, okay. So there is a criteria for export. So don't take it in general. Okay. For e-way 10 kilometer distance, no 10 kilometer, no 20 kilometer or anything. If it is only when you are transporting the goods to a transporter, okay, with valid support, then only e-way bill specifically not applicable. Otherwise, e-way bill is applicable when it is moved on a motorized conveyance from just besides your shop to besides shop also. Okay. If it is taken in a cart or in any other manual conveyance, then only that e-invoice is not applicable. Blocked credit ITC. Blocked credit means you cannot take the credit of any input tax credit. For example, that blocked credit means a restriction. Four-wheeler purchased for self as well as office use. Can we take ITC? Absolutely not allowed. Four-wheeler, if it is a four-wheeler, if it is used for your own, for office purpose, just coming and going to your office, it is not allowed to claim ITC in GST. The portion of ITC is to be clubbed along with the cost of the goods, and depreciation alone is to be claimed under income tax. Okay. If it is four-wheeler, if it is a goods vehicle, okay, and if it is used for transportation of goods in your business, okay, or to charge any tax for your services, then only you can claim the ITC. Generally, the car, okay, the four-wheeler, if I mean, Vishnuji, if it is a four-wheeler, generally it may be a car. The car is not allowed to claim any input tax credit unless it is specifically used for, okay, movement of passengers and subject to levy of taxes on the such services provided. Okay. One clarification regarding composite scheme on construction sector. Construction sector, 50 lakhs only is allowed. Above 50 lakhs, composition is not at all allowed. It is not at all the construction is not treated as supply of goods at all. I will come back. One slide I will give you. In what manner we have to determine the goods, in what manner we have to determine the services, and what is not at all a supply. Okay, that I will come back. Voluntarily e-invoice option is in GST without turnover limit. Yes, you can opt for e-invoice without any limit. Okay. Hospital income 1.2 crores. Medical income 0.6 crores. Can we opt for composite scheme? Sir, composition dealer, any turnover which is not liable for GST is exempted. So medical, you are telling your turnover is 60 lakhs. Okay. When your turnover is 60 lakhs, okay, the 10% of your turnover or up to 5 lakhs. Okay, you can claim the exemption. If your turnover is more than 5 lakhs, you cannot claim that amnesty in composition. So your supply of exempted service is more than 5 lakhs, obviously you are into general. Room rent in a hotel, e-invoice is compulsory or not? If your turnover is more than 5 crores, e-invoice is compulsory. If it is a business to business, not to a business to a consumer, that you must take into account. If it is issued to a consumer who is not having any GST number, then it is not applicable. And be careful, the accommodation charges that what we collect from room rent, purely that should be CGST, HGST, and there it cannot be an IGST unless it is by a third party, that what we call it as an event manager. Okay, a consumer cannot have an IGST. A registered dealer who is availing the services from one fixed property of another dealer, if the rents are paid there, that must be CGST, HGST, and if it is from another state, he cannot claim the input tax credit by virtue of that CGST, HGST. It cannot be charged on IGST basis also. Composite supply of hospital like, which is exempted and taxable like fees, lab receipt, X-ray, bed charges below 1,000 or above 1,000, please explain. There is no such exemption now available. Anything, the aggregate turnover once crosses 20 lakhs when we are supplying, when you are providing the supply of services, okay, you are liable to pay the taxes on taxable turnover and not on the exempted turnover. Okay. Service rendered in India, but invoice made to foreign, is it exempt? Sir, services rendered in India for a foreigner, the service is consumed within India and it cannot become an export unless there is a clear-cut obligation. The service is related to a good supplied in India and relatable again to re-export to other state. Okay, any services provided which is consumed in India can never become an export. For example, any foreigner, if any foreigner visits India, okay, at the time of he is leaving India, he can claim the refund of goods he is carrying with him to another territory, okay, on production of such invoice. But any services he availed within India and any services which has been provided in related to his residing in India cannot be refunded or cannot be treated as export itself. Okay, RCM, B2B supply, need invoice. B2B, RCM B2B, no, it is on your own. There is no need of e-invoice on your own. Okay, that will come. RCM is not applicable under e-invoice. Don't worry. Client is under 6% composite. Will he be eligible to take ITC, madam, on construction? Client is under 6% composition. Anything, if you are branded yourself and labeled as yourself as a composition dealer, no input tax is allowed, and any supply of goods or services, I think this question may be regarding that bricks and other related. So there is a specific restriction in the notification. Then also you cannot avail input tax credit on such goods. Okay. If IVF services, medical services are exempt from embryo freezing, is taxable, please? Medical services are exempt, but embryo freezing is taxable. Embryo freezing. Embryo freezing is if it is taxable and if your turnover is above 20 lakhs, you have to take registration and you have to pay the taxes only on the taxable services. Okay, Kamalakarji. Till last financial year, can we change to regular scheme? Till last financial year. The question must be very clear, sir. You can change over to regular at any time. There is no restriction. But changing over, that is opting to a composition, is only within 31st of March of previous financial year, because that is applicable from 1/4 of the next year. That what actually opting out is allowed at any time, but opting in is allowed with a specific time limit. Okay. One of my client is a railway parking contractor and he had made tender for railway parking contract with Government of India and they also pay GST on it. Can we claim on it? If your output services of parking charges collected is subject to GST, then whatever the input services liable to GST, you can avail the credit. Otherwise, no. Okay. You have to charge GST, then only you can claim the ITC of GST. That is sure. Except barring and restrictions. Invoice is 10 lakhs. Can we take goods daily by 0.5 lakhs? Invoice is 10 lakh. Can we take goods liable for 0.5 lakh, 0.5 lakhs? No, sir. If it is transported in a single vehicle, okay, to a particular dealer from a particular dealer, if it exceeds 50,000, I think 50,000, then it is not, exemption is not available. I think the question, how I understood and what actually the question, e-way bill not required up to weighment. V-way bill is not required up to weighment, subject to carrying of your delivery note on your own on at least some identifiable basis. If you are carrying it, when you have filled it in some bags, at least you have to carry a delivery note mentioning that carrying to where and where, and the invoice will be made only when the weighment is made at the weighment point. Okay. There must be a reason to believe you are not evading the tax and you are not fraudulently conducting any transactions. That is for sure. That you have to take care. That's what actually all these rules, regulation, forms and compliances are there. Otherwise, if everyone is fair, there is no requirement of law at all on this earth. Okay. In GST, when we load in a vehicle, we load it in another vehicle because of the vehicle is not big enough. Total goes in 2 vehicles. For this, should we put the e-way bill to respective vehicle and send it? Should we issue 2 invoices for 2 vehicles or invoice in both? Jagarajan, invoice is only one, that is original invoice. E-way bill will be 2 e-way bills. The first one, the part load is done there. A one copy of the photocopy of the invoice is to be kept in that vehicle along with an independent e-way bill loaded in that vehicle. Okay, subject to a delivery note mentioned what are the parts you have loaded in that vehicle. in relativity to such particular invoice, and the original is to be kept in the second vehicle, and the same mechanism has to be applied as first one. The second vehicle should always carry the original. It cannot be only one or two. Even if the machinery are in bulk, if you are carrying, it is a part of one consignment only. You can put it in 10 vehicle also, but the 10th vehicle should carry the original invoice. Okay. One invoice is enough for carrying one unit loaded in particular. Okay. Different vehicle should have different e-way bill, but that should be marked the same number as part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4. So then that there is a mechanism that cannot be clearly understood on one question, and it cannot be adventured as taken as a consultancy or an advice. It needs certain diligence also. What is the rate of GST on catering service? 5%. Okay, catering from one place, there must be that catering is catering. Okay, and one fixed place that you can go by that notification. It is catering service. E-invoice for export service is applicable? No. Okay. What doubt? One doubt, sir. What is the rate of GST for Omni non-AC bus passenger ticket? Omni non-AC bus passenger ticket. I think if it is non-AC bus, okay, there is no GST. Okay. Kindly explain about mixed supply. Mixed supply means when there are two or more goods or services clubbed in. Okay, that is called as mixed supply. And it is not naturally bundled. Okay, that is artificially bundled. Then it is called as mixed supply. Since 2017 to till date, every year not crossed 5 crore. Is it mandatory to opt e-invoice? Need explanation. Since 2017 to till date, every year not crossed. If you have not crossed 5 crore in any of the previous year after 2017, okay, you are not liable for e-invoice. Voluntarily, you can only opt. Otherwise, there is no mandatory to opt for e-invoice. Muhammad Ali ji. Senthil. Doctor fees including taxable, sir. Doctor fees including tax. Question is not clear, sir. If it is a bundled supply, the main character of the supply is automatically catches. Okay, accordingly, if it is exempted, it is exempted. If it is taxable, automatically the exempt supply is also taxable. Just I will tell you one thing. You are transporting rice. So transportation of rice is purely exempted. Okay, purely transporting the rice is exempted. If we are selling the rice, branded rice, okay, if the branded rice is taxable, if you charge any lorry freight in that invoice, automatically the tax applicable to the branded rice is also applicable to the services in such integrated invoice. One invoice carries one tax there, where there is involvement of goods and services. Okay. Health care and education services are exempt by GST. Yes, health care and education is exempted subject to certain specification. It cannot be claimed in general. My dealer deals in fully exempted goods. Is he liable for payment of RCM of GTA? Sir, if your dealer is not liable to a registration, if it is fully exempted, okay, and then he is not liable for, when he is not liable for registration, there is no question of RCM. If he is liable, if any part, even 1 rupee is taxable on his part, if his turnover is more than 40 lakhs, if it is exempted goods, then he is liable for registration and all the provisions of GST, including RCM, is applicable. Okay. Incentives received from the companies against achievement of target without GST element. Is GST applicable? If so, who is liable to pay? Sir, this needs at least a 2 hours class. It cannot be answered in one shot because it is a post supply component. So if it is already charged, if it is a part of that one, you go by circular number 105. Okay, sir, you will get the answer. Even that circular is withdrawn later also. Why, you will come to know? Because in general, we cannot give any clarification in a single line. Okay. If there is no element, if the achievement is given as an incentive, in my view, you have to take it as a supply from your end and you have to charge GST on it and you have to give it. That party has to claim ITC because you are not going to deduct it in your purchase turnover. You are going to quantify it as a turnover from your end. So as well as it is in the income side, all the income is subject to testation of supply in GST. Is printing business treated as manufacturing or works contract? As present, we are treating it as manufacturing and got registered under composition. Sir, as long as you take the contract as paper is yours, okay, whatever the intellectual and everything is yours, and you are supplying it as a total supply of a book or material, it comes under composition. Okay. If it is a work contract given to you, he is giving certain plates, certain paper or certain categorization, and you are restricted only to the extent of printing it on his property, then it should be treated as a job work and it cannot be treated as a composition manufacturing activity. Okay. GSTR 3B versus GSTR 7 mismatch notice received. How to reply? GSTR 1 and 3B filed by supplier, GSTR 7 is filed by recipient government. When they realize funds, the supplier at that time of GSTR, when to include? Sir, you have to file GSTR 1 first, depending upon your RA bill. Whenever you issue an RA bill, and if it is approved, okay, it is to be treated as a supply in that month only, irrespective of whenever they pay the money. Whenever they pay, they will deduct only 1% of CGST and 1% of SGST. Okay, so that amounts to TDS, and you can get the credit in your cash ledger only at the time it is displayed in your GSTR 7A. So be careful. Whenever it is uploaded, you cannot take it as your turnover. Whenever you supplied, because you have to go in accordance to the time of supply. You cannot go time of your realization. You cannot go by time of your realization. Okay. In the same month, if it is received, in the same month, if it is released, then it is no problem. If it is accepted in this month, if it is paid in the next month, you have to declare this turnover in this month only and you have to pay from your pocket. And you can take the credit of that cash ledger in the coming month and you can claim the refund or you can set it off to any other liability. Okay, be careful while giving this type of supplies. Sir, please explain services provided under Article 243G, 243W Constitution of India. My client has supplied semi-skilled laborers to Nagar Panchayat. Nagar Panchayat is saying no GST applicable. Sir, whether it is supplied prior to 1/1/2022 or after 1/1/22, because certain supplies to government department is also now withdrawn. Okay. Supply to the government is also withdrawn from 1/1/2022. Okay. Can composition dealer sell ice cream and juice? Particularly, there is a restriction. Okay. Especially that manufactured ice cream and manufactured juice can be sold, but manufactured ice cream, there is a restriction. If it is bought and sold, it can be. If it is manufactured and sold, especially for ice cream, there is a restriction. You go by that notification also, sir. Invoice is 10 lakhs. Can we goods daily? By daily, you can carry 45,000. There is no restriction. In one day, if you carry more than 50,000 in your state, if e-way bill is required, then you are liable. Okay. The 10 lakhs worth goods in part, if you want to transport, that invoice should be separate every day. Okay. If is a composition dealer, they have flex business. They pay tax at 1% or 6%. If it is a flex is a work contract. Generally, we call it as a work contract. The goods are also with you and the intellectual is also with you. You are designing it and you are printing it and you are accordingly you are going and fixing it. The flex service, you must take it in two parts. If you are going and fixing in such an area and that is the contract, then you are liable at 6%. If your turnover is below 50 lakhs. Otherwise, you are selling from your end only. He is giving an order, he is giving something, and you are printing it and handing over at your premises only. Then you are a manufacturer and it is 1%. Be careful. If your part you are fixing, part you are handing over there only, that you have to categorize it separately, because at once if an audit is taken place, exhaustively all records will be examined, and be careful at the time of inception only. Okay. Where to log in and which site obtain export license? Export license, you have to go to DGFT, Director General of Foreign Trade, DGFT, where you can take, first you have to take IEC. Okay, IEC. Okay, import export code must be with you. Then only you can go and obtain the export license. IEC is must. The DGFT is the department. Okay. Any other, to export, you should have an IEC first. Without that, you cannot export. Cancelled invoice are uploaded, whether he is liable to pay tax. Cancelled invoice are uploaded. Accordingly, you also draw one credit note to that one. So that will nullify your transaction. Is e-way bill required for food supply? E-way bill is required if the turnover is more than 50,000 or 1 lakh in the respective states. Because when you are transporting in a motorized vehicle, then e-invoice is applicable. What? Okay. Explain 16.4. Hey, toggle mobile up. Please explain 16.4 now in GST law. Any legal provision is come out. Sir, as of now, the 16.4 is under testation of the law. Now you have to wait for some more time, sir. It is my personal opinion. It is not as a general opinion. Okay. Okay. Any government service like factory license or, sir, any factory license, so that one thing you have to test is the notification says any services provided by the government. So any service, Service means whether you are getting any service from the government, that point you have to litigate. Otherwise, it is applicable. If there is no service, no RCM. If there is a service, there is an RCM. That we call it as G2B. Whether poultry farm has to obtain GST registration. Poultry farm, that birds are generally exempted. Okay. Unless and until the poultry products are not taxable, irrespective of your turnover, you are not liable for registration. Even 1 rupee is taxable output, because you have to carefully understand what definition 2 subsection 6 says. Section 2 subsection 6 aggregate turnover, you have to go by that one. Okay. Presentation will be okay. Sir, one of my party handling foreign company, agent like hotel booking, service doing, he is raising bill under LUT. Is it correct? And asking purchase input refund is possible. Sir, this needs a consultancy, because an answer, it cannot be given in vague. In any seminar or in any training or in any workshop, this answer cannot be given, because it have manifold aspects to be considered and opinion is to be given. Okay. LUT, you can straight away take an LUT and you can raise an invoice. But if anything goes wrong, you will be liable for interest, penalty, tax and everything. Okay. That need to be carefully examined and opened. When the exam, okay, that I will come back. Okay. Center of exam will not be there. You can write the exam from anywhere in the world. Okay. You can write the exam from anywhere you are. How to give reply to late filing interest and penalty, since it is calculated on the basis of number of days during Corona period. You draw the notification, accordingly you reply it. If there is a notification for specifically for that COVID period, and if you have complied within that period, then only that is applicable. So you cannot simply claim there is a COVID, at that time I have not filed return, now I am filing the return. You cannot claim that amnesty. Amnesty is to be claimed in accordance to the restrictions and specifications laid down in that notification alone. We cannot claim at that time there was a COVID, I have not filed, now I am filing. You have no amnesty. Okay. 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 I will pay in DRC 03 after how I can file. The department, you are not filed DRC 3, they are asking. Sir, you have to specifically mention the order number or the specific instance why you are paying the taxes through DRC 03. Then that relatability can be established and accordingly that can be matched to that liability. Otherwise, you can give the DRC 03 to that relativity and you can also match it to some other also. So that should not happen. That what actually the officer might have been asking for. Okay. Okay. Solar power project material, solar panel cost 70%, GST 12%, other cost erection, installation, ground 30%. Can invoice both goods and services in a single invoice or raise each separate invoice? Sir, there is a specific provision for these type of projects. You can raise a single invoice and you can tax on that 70%. That is as per notification, it is allowed. It can be taken in a single invoice itself. There is no, but transporting of goods is separate, invoicing is separate. To transport the goods, for example, you are undergone with the contract of erection of solar panel, you are transporting the goods, then there is no need of invoice. You have to take it by delivery challan, because the goods are transported and the service is provided there. Once the service is over or at the part or at the end of the part of RA bill, then you can raise the invoice as a whole, that part. Okay. Okay. Can I collect input tax, capital goods under hospital GST number? Actually, I collect that capital input tax, also get a notice from GST. If any capital goods are used in the hospital, if there is any taxable output services provided in the hospital, and then only to that extent pro rata basis, you have to allocate the input of such capital goods and avail. Not whole input can be claimed. If there is no GST, no input tax. If there is a part GST is allowed. Fully GST is output, 100% ITC is allowed. Okay. Furniture work done in shop, can I claim input tax credit? Sir, as long as the furniture is not fixed to the building, what we call it as a fixed to the premises, unless and until it becomes immovable, okay, you can claim the input tax credit on your furniture to store the goods and to accommodate your clients in that shop. It is allowed. If it is fixed to your building, it cannot be claimed. You explained answer. Okay, no problem. Okay, fixed to earth. Yes, fixed to earth, you have to take it as. Okay. It is already 7:53. Okay, it is almost 8 o'clock. Now there is no time to. Okay, I will run this slide in the evening. Okay. So let us throw some light on this part. Is my screen visible to you? Is my screen visible? Anybody can answer. Is my screen visible?
Yes, sir. Visible, sir.
Okay. This screen and the questions and all other things, we will take it up in the evening. Okay. So basically, this is a training. Though you know all the things, we will repeat it for the refreshment. Okay. So categorization, under which section, schedule, or determination of supply. Okay. So what is B2B, B2C, B2G, C2B, all these things, or charging of GST, all these things we will see in the evening. Now it is already 7:53. Let us not prolong. Many people have many commitments in the morning. Okay. Thank you, one and all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Any questions I will take. Any question I will take.
Sir,
for
today
6 minutes.
evening,
Sir?
today evening class is available, sir.
Yes, 100%, 6 to 8:30.
Okay,
Today it
thank
will
you.
be up to 6 to 8:30.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Exhaustive session
Thank you.
will be there. And you can club any questions in that session.
Sir, if you don't mind, can you share the video or PDF?
Video will be shared. Don't worry, sir. It will be kept in our ICTPr Academy. Okay, and you can watch at any time at your comfort from anywhere.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, anybody want to?
Sir.
Anybody has raised? Yes, Arun Kumar ji?
Yes, sir.
Yes, we will take it up the question and answer in the evening, sir, on GST.
Okay, sir.
And I think also the indirect direct taxation will also come in that session, I think. Okay,
Sir.
once the madam's presentation is over, we will take it up in a bulk.
Yes, sir.
That would be best what I feel. In the afternoon, we will roll over all those things, sir. We will have almost 2.5 hours.
Yes, sir.
Oh, madam is there. Sorry, madam.
No, sir, it's okay. I was just listening to the.
Any part of observation wrong on my part, madam?
No, sir. I was.
No, because I am also a learner. I am not a master. Just I am only a
Nice.
driver for the time being. I can also commit some mistakes. You can rectify me. Anybody can rectify me for that purpose. Any part you can suggest me, madam. I will rectify my part. Mr. Santanam Janardhan, you want to talk?
Chairman, good morning, Chairman. I'm from Coimbatore.
Yes, sir. Welcome, sir.
ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ sir?
ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಹೇಳಿ sir.
Sir, the classes are going very nicely.
All credit to Madam Pooja Madam. She has
yes,
prepared the thesis in such a manner that is readily available in the plate for your consumption.
Yes, sir. Exactly. And the question answer session also was so wonderful. Thank you, sir. Sir, one small request from my end, sir. Is there any Excel sheet or anything like that? GST Act relevant rules and forms like that you
Yes,
have?
sir. That we will provide. Arun Kumar is preparing all the things.
Okay.
In coming days, you will get an exhaustive details of everything.
Okay, thank you.
The simple synopsis, exhaustive synopsis, form wise, rule wise, section wise, circular wise, okay, notification wise, everything will come. Don't worry.
Oh, please, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay, you can make best utilization of our Coimbatore branch chapter
Yes,
also.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You had come to our tax consultant society, I think, couple of times.
Yes. I have come there for 3 times.
Yeah,
TC.
yes. Okay.
I have come to that Gujarati Samaj.
Gujarati Samaj. Yeah, we are in the TCS. It's in the 16th year of operation.
Sir, I was there on 27th March and we have inaugurated our Coimbatore chapter also.
Yes, sir. Yes.
27th March.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Happy day. Happy day to all.
Thank you. Anybody? Muthu Kumar Swami, sir?
Hello, sir.
Our founder, vice president.
Yes.
How are you, sir?
I am fine, sir.
Okay.
Sir,
Any
question
question, sir? Any question you have?
Question and answer will be shared.
This video will be shared.
Right, sir. Right, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Okay. It is already 7:58.
Right, sir.
We'll meet in
Thank
the evening. Krishna Prasad, thank you. Madam, shall we start? Madam?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can start, sir.
We will take up later. Now you can start, madam. Welcome. You can start.
Thank you, sir. Yes. Good evening to all. In this session, we would be discussing regarding direct tax laws and compliances. So, our income would be segregated between the 5 heads of income. They are income from salary, house property, and income from profit and gains from business or profession, or income from capital gains, and income from other source. Yes, and any other exempt income would be disclosed separately, such as agriculture income and any other incomes. So initially, while classifying, we would our first step is to determine the residential status, then classification of income under the different heads, and exclusion of income not chargeable to tax. So after classification of income under 5 heads, we will exclude the income which is not chargeable to tax. Computation of income under each head will be done. Then after that, clubbing of income. Okay, if we have a minor income, so that will be clubbed with the pair, like the guardian income, or whosoever parent's income is higher. A set off or carry forward of the losses. Computation of gross total income is my 7th step. Next, if we are claiming any deductions from ATC to ATU, we'll be claiming the deductions. Then total income. On total income, the tax will be charged, tax rates will be applicable, and surcharge and health and education cess accordingly. And if any TDS is deducted, we will separate, and minus the net tax will be payable under self-assessment tax. Yes. So first, my first income is income from salary, where my income is exclusively from salary. Where the form 16 will be received from the employees, and the salary includes wages, any annuity, gratuity, or any fees, commission, perquisites. And to receive the income from salary, there should be a relationship, employer employee relationship. First, gross salary is received, then exemption on allowances, net salary, tax deduction. Example, in from 80C to 80D, 80U, you can claim, okay, while they give the investment proofs. So actual investment proofs, when you submit to your HR, in those cases, they take into consideration. Then the tax paid, it is already deducted, and the balance tax will be deducted in the month of March, or if any, the net tax payable. Okay, under self-assessment tax.
ಬಂದು ಕಾಲಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋಗು ಏನು ಒಳ್ಳೇದಾಗ್ತದೆ.
Next, income from house property, where my income is specifically from renting of any house, residential or commercial places. In such case, the gross income, so first we'll calculate the income on the gross basis. So gross annual income less municipal tax paid by the owner. The next deduction under section 24. Under section 24, under section 24, then 24A and 24B, then standard deduction of 30% is available. Then in the interest on loan, anything can be claimed, and the income will be calculated. So income from capital gain. So capital gain we have in two cases: short-term capital gain, long-term capital gain. So where the capital gain arises when any profit or gain that arises from the sale of capital, sale of capital asset, is known as income from capital gain. Such capital gains are taxable in the year in which the transfer of the capital asset takes place. This is called capital gain tax. There are two types of capital gains, such as short-term capital gain and long-term capital gain. Where it is short-term capital gain, the asset to be held less than 24 months, such as for the properties, land, building, house, whereas fewer assets, where such as equity shares, preference shares, securities, or units of UTI, or units of equity-oriented zero-coupon bonds, which are held less than 12 months. In such case, so any realization of income, such case, it is known as short-term capital gain. And for calculation of short-term capital gains, indexation on cost is not available. Whereas in long-term capital gain, an asset held for more than 36 months initially we had, but now from financial year 27, so financial year 17-18, the capital assets such as land, building, and house property shall be considered as long-term capital asset if the owner holds it for the period of 24 months or more, where the below listed assets will be hold ahead for the period more than 12 months. Such shall be considered as long-term capital asset. So the assets such as equities or preference shares, securities like debentures, units of UTI, or where quoted or not quoted, units of equity-oriented mutual funds were quoted or not quoted. So these shares or equities which are held for more than 12 months will be classified as long-term capital gain. So rates. So if in case of equity shares and units of equities, when it is held for more than 12 months, such case 10% of the over and above of rupees 1 lakh. Okay. Others, your others will come your land, building. Okay. In such case, 20% long-term capital gain. Tax rate, the short term. So where transaction tax is paid, normal slab rate, and where SCT is paid, where SCT is not paid, normal tax slab, where transaction tax is paid 15%. And after calculation of long term, whether it's a long term capital gain or long term capital gain from the above, there are an additional, if we are arriving at the gain taxable, such case you can claim the exemptions in few cases where the sale of property and again the purchase of another house property in the, okay, that is invest in within 2 years from 1 year before the sale. Such case you can claim the exemption under section 54 and 54F, where where exemption on capital, where exemption on cap on house property on purchase of another house property, and if any investments in bonds. Okay, with after like investment from the sale of house property, those invested in bonds and which is kept for the what ceiling period of 5 years, such exemptions can be claimed. And exemption on capital gain where transfer of land used for agriculture purpose. Right. Next, income from business. So, income from business, the term business gives a vast business gives a vast meaning where income from business of profession carried on by the assessee, compensations received by any person in the following cases, like termination, modification of any agreement, contracts, income from trade, professional or similar association from specific services performed for its members, then import and export related. So as morning we discussed on merchandise export scheme, passbooks or service incentives based on export of services. So those credit scripts can be sold and can be transferred, and on that the profit realized on those credit scripts are claimed as income from business. Cash assistance against the exports under any schemes, duty drawbacks, profit on transfer of duty entitlement passbook, and any profit on transfer of duty free replenishment certificates, perks, and partners, amount received by partner of a firm, including interest, salary, bonus, commission, or remuneration, etc., provided where such amount is disallowed. When it is disallowed under section 40B, the same is not taxable in the hands of partners. It will be taxable in the hands of business. Non-compete fees, the amount received for not carrying out any competing business or profession, or not getting any intellectual property rights which likely to assist in manufacture or processing of goods or rendering of services, conversion of inventory to capital asset, fair market value of inventory as on the date of conversion will be taxable under the business income. So once we have calculated the business income, the next step is so whether the corresponding expenses can be allowed under income tax calculating. So first, my rent in section 30, rents, rates, taxes, repairs, insurance premium paid, which is allowed only if it is used for business purposes And next, machinery. In case of machinery, repairs and insurance premium of machinery and plant and machine furnitures, depreciation. Okay, like example, if your furniture fixture 10%, plant and machinery 15%. Example, okay, it is allowed on the block of asset on returned on value method. And 36. So 36 as an explicit deductions for computing the income arising from the profession or business. So my first is insurance premium paid on stock or stores. Deduction on insurance premium paid by Federal Milk Cooperative Society for the life of the cattle owned by the members of the primary society supplying milk raised by its members. Insurance premium paid by any mode than cash by an assessee as an employer on the health of the employees. Bonus or commission paid to the employees. So only payment basis only the bonus or commission will be claimed as expenses. Okay. Employers' contribution towards recognized provident fund, PF. Okay. Employers' contribution towards pension fund. Employees' contribution towards approved gratuity fund. Employees' contribution to employees' welfare fund. Bad debts. Security transaction tax allowed as deduction. Then commodity transaction tax allowed as deduction. So any expenses which is not allowed from 30 to section 30 to 36. So under section 37, it's a general deduction can be claimed. Only the following conditions to be followed. First, must not be in personal or capital expenditure, should not be present under section 30 to 36. Okay, of income tax, must not be paid for activities which are offensive or prohibited by law, should be incurred purposefully for profession or business, must be paid or accrued in the previous financial year. So 40A3. So in this case, disallowance of 100% expenditure if payment is made by any mode other than cash. Okay, disallowance are not made when you make the payments to union government or any state government via legal tender. This exception applies to payments like sales tax, GST, customs, excise duty, freight charges, railway bookings, etc. So authorized dealer and money changes by law or to offer forex services. This exception only applies to the purchase of traveler's check and foreign currencies from the dealers. Okay. The restriction of 43B, the restriction of 43B do not apply to employers for paying retrenchment, compensation, gratuity, or any other terminal benefits to employees or their heirs. However, there are two conditions. Firstly, the sum or aggregate must not be over 50,000. So any expenses paid over the 50,000 will be disallowed. Secondly, it should be paid upon retirement, resignation, discharge, or death of the employee. Okay, where the employee is situated under in remote location. In such case, where the employee is located in remote location, in such case, up to 50,000 can be paid. So any expenses which is made in cash over and above 10,000, such case 100% disallowance of the expenses. So 43B. So amount not deductible in respect of certain unpaid liabilities. The first is tax, duties, cess, or fee paid. So under any law, unless it is paid, cannot be claimed as expenses. Okay, so interest paid on these taxes are also eligible. Okay, but the penalties paid under these laws cannot be claimed as deduction. So contribution to any recognized employees benefit. See, employees benefit, contribution by employer to any employees benefit fund. Okay, namely PF fund, superannuation fund, gratuity fund, before the due date for depositing those funds or before the due date of filing the income tax. Means, so for any fund, PF, ESI, you will have two contributions. One is employee contribution, one is employer contribution. Okay, so employer contribution made on payment basis. Payment basis. Okay, so even if the payment is made after 15th, after due date, employer contribution can be allowed, whereas employee's contribution, it is allowed only if made on or before a due date. Else, even if paid, okay, after 15th of preceding month, cannot be claimed as deduction under income tax. That is only for employees' contribution, because you have deducted but you have not deposited. It is considered as a business income. Bonus or commission payable to employees, this amount should be the actual bonus commission paid to employees and not dividends payable to them shareholders. Then interest on borrowings from public financial institutions, interest. Then interest on loans and advances from scheduled banks, leave encashment provided by an employer to his employees, payment to Indian Railways. Next, so one more new point is, so for MSME dealers, you need to pay within the 30 days, else cannot be allowed as deductions. Whatever you have claimed as expenses will be reversed. Then for section 44AB, which gives me the list where compulsory audit 44AB, whose business turnover exceeds 1 crore in the previous year. Exception to that is one is if my total turnover is less than 10 crore, but the cash receipts on the sale are less than 5%, and if the payments are made towards the expenses are less than 5% aggregate to all expenditure in cash. Okay, in such case, my limit extends from 1 crore to 10 crore. Whereas for my profession, the gross receipts are more than 50 lakhs, tax audit is compulsory. So business which does not cover under presumptive tax audit basis, 44AD, where less than 2 crore, the income, the declared income is 6% or 8%, whichever is more. Okay. Okay, computation of income. So as per new budget, see, as per the budget 2023, there is an amendment. So in previous limits we had for 44AD for my business is 2 crore and 44ADA profession 50 lakhs. Okay, but the new revised limit is 3 crores and 75 lakhs. Condition is my majority 95%. Minimum 95% should be on receipts, should be on through online mode or banking transactions, and at only the minimum 5% is allowed as cash transactions. So in that case, the limit increases from 2 to 3 CR, and for profession from 50 lakhs to 75 lakhs to claim like business income under presumptive taxation basis. Then my fifth head is if any income which is not declared under 4 heads. The next, my residual category is income from other source, which includes various types of income such as interest on savings, accounts, fixed deposits, dividends from investments, rental income, and gifts received, etc. This income does not count under any other heads of income. Few examples are interest earned on saving account, fixed deposits, rental income earned from the property owned by an individual, from property owned by others. So subtenant. So once the house property you have taken on tenant lease base, and this property you are giving to another person on rent base. So any income received by subtenanting, so that income will be classified under income from other. Dividend income earned from shares and mutual funds, income earned from winning lotteries, race, cards, games, other games like gambling or betting, income earned from letting out machineries or equipment, any gifts received exceeding 50,000 in the financial year, commission or brokerage income, family pension. These are covered under income from other source. Next, so after calculation of income, so we'll be arriving at gross total income. Next, claiming of deductions. Under new provision, few only the deduction of family pension is allowed, right? The next, only the on rent let out property. So interest on let out property is allowed only in new regime. In old regime, as previously it is allowed. Whereas in new regime, my deductions from 80C to 80U, it is not allowed. And only one acceptance for that is employers' contribution towards new pension scheme, and all contributions to Agniveer Corpus Fund, exemption on gratuity under section 1010 is allowed as deduction in new regime. Rest all are same. Okay, rest are can be claimed only in old regime, and these deductions from 80C to 80G can be claimed only in old regime. The individual who is opting in old regime. So first 80C, so in life insurance, provident fund, school fees, etc. So where up to 1,50,000, maximum 1,50,000 can be claimed. Then 80CC towards investment towards pension fund deductions. 80D in respect of health and medical insurance premium. So up to 25,000 can be claimed as deductions. If you have senior citizens also together, maximum 75,000 can be claimed as deductions. Then payment of interest on loan taken for higher studies can be claimed for as deductions. 80EEA in respect of interest on loan taken for residential house property. So so over and above of 50,000 in old regime can be claimed as deduction. So deduction in respect of rents paid for 80GG for as deduction. And the new slab and old slab comparison, where in my old regime I have up to 2,50,000 nil, 2,50,000 to 3,00,000 5%, and 3,00,000 to 5 lakhs is 5%, 5 to 10 is 20%, above 10 lakhs is 30%. New regime, so up to 3 lakhs, it has increased by 50,000. 3 lakhs is nil, so 3 to 6 lakhs 5%, and you have a rebate. And rebate is up to 7 lakhs. So that is 25,000 rebate is available in new regime, and 6 lakhs to 9 lakhs, 10%. 6 lakhs to 9 lakhs is 10%, 9 to 12 lakhs is 15, 12 to 15 lakhs is 20%, and after 15, above 15 lakhs, it is 30%. So, new regime in this financial year 23-24, the whose ever income is more than 15 lakhs, it is very beneficial because up to 7 lakhs, see, up to, you see, above up to 15 lakhs, we are paying at the rate of 20%. Whereas here in old regime, only up to 10 lakhs we are paying at 20%. Rest, if the limit crossed my 10 lakhs, then 30% is paid. A small summary. Yes. Yes. See, these are the benefits. Exemption available. In my old region, HRA, LTA, ATC to ATD was available. But new region, it is not available. Effective tax-free income. Okay, so in my old regime, up to 5 lakhs. So you are considering given the rebate of 87A, 87. So in that section, up to 5 lakhs, it was free. But new regime, up to 7 lakhs, it is tax free. So you will not be claiming any deductions. Rebate is 12.5 and your 25,000. Standard deduction of 50,000 is available. If the employee is, say, is a salaried person, for him up to 7.5 lakhs, it is exempt. So the rest, so in old regime, the family pension is allowed. New regime also it is allowed. Perquisite for official purpose allowed in both the cases, but interest on home loan under section 24B, self-occupied. See, if it is in case of self-occupied, interest on house loan, it is not allowed. Whereas the house property is let out. So on such property, interest paid, it is allowed under section 24B in both the cases. Okay, only the property is self-occupied. Such case, interest on home loan is not allowed. Then deduction under section 80C allowed. Whereas in new regime, it's not allowed. Next, employer's contribution is allowed in both the cases. Then all contributions to Agniveer funds, exemption on gratuity fund. So gratuity fund up to 20 lakhs. Up to 20 lakhs can be allowed in both the cases. So next. Yeah, types of IT returns. So if the individual has only salary income and one house property and whose total income is up to 50 lakhs, in such case ITR 1 is applicable. Where his income increases from more than 50 lakhs, ITR 2 is applicable. Where he has an house property income from more than one house property, in such case ITR 2 is applicable. ITR 3 for business and profession who is not claiming the income under presumptive basis, ITR 3 is applicable for individuals, partnership firms, etc. Only individuals, partnership firms. Then ITR 4 where income is claimed under presumptive basis for person other than individual HUF company and person filing form ITR 7, ITR 5 for companies other than the companies claiming exemptions under section 11 ITR 6 and the balance will be in ITR 7. The ITR 7 can be my trust, associations, etc. So income tax rates other than individuals. Okay, partnership firm 30%. Partnership firm 30%, LLP 30%. Corporate tax rate applicable if the income tax for companies with turnover or gross receipts financial year 2021 up to 400 crores, it is 25%. Where the income tax for the company whose turnover exceeds 400 crores, it is 30%. Surcharge 7% on amount of income tax if net income exceeds 1 crore but does not exceed 10 crore, and 12% on amount of income tax if net income exceeds 10 crores, and health and education cess to 4% of income tax plus surcharge. And for assessment year 2024-25, the MAT will be levied on 15% of book profit. So TDS. So next we're going for TDS on topic of TDS, where so for an employee, employee whose limit crosses a basic exemption limit, either 5 lakhs or 7 lakhs if you're opting for new regime. That case, on normal slab rate, the tax will be calculated. Then whatever the tax amount will be arrived on that divided by 12, and all the 12 months tax will be deducted. 1 second. Okay. The next, under section 192A, premature withdrawal of EPF. So if EPF is withdrawn up to 50,000, so there is no TDS deduction. But if it is deducted more than, if withdrawn more than 50,000, 10%. From 2023, the TDS rate of EPF withdrawal without PAN number is now 20% from previous maximum rate. Then next, I can go for like 194, where payment of any dividend. So up to 5,000, there is no TDS. If more than 5,000, 10% TDS. So any income arrived from lottery winnings, card games, cross puzzles, and other games, such case 30% of tax will be deducted. Then 194BA, income from online games. There is no threshold, up to 30%, for direct 30% TDS is deducted. 194C, on payment to contractors and subcontractors. If a single transaction is 30,000, aggregate transaction is 1 lakh. Such case, TDS will be deducted either 1% or 2%. Other than individual, 2% will be deducted. And commission. So 194H, commission of brokerage up to 15,000, no TDS. So more than 15,000, 5% TDS is deducted. 194I, rent of plant and machinery, where it exceeds 2,40,000, 2%. If other than plant and machinery, so buildings used for commercial purposes, such case the rental income is more than 2.4 lakhs, then 10% of TDS is deducted. 194J. 194J. Any sum paid by fee for professional services or remuneration fee commission to a director, any sum paid for not carrying out of any activity concerning any business, such case 10%. Okay. Such case 10%, any sum paid as a fee for my technical services. For my technical services, where it is more than 30,000, then 2%. So what example? So since I am the CA providing regular accounting and auditing, when I am assisting regular accounting and auditing, you will deduct TDS at 10%. The next, I'm giving the technical services. So setting up or preparing a new software, such case 2%, providing a technical services, a new services, okay, 2% TDS. and any sum paid by way of royalty towards the sale or distribution or exhibition of cinematographic films, 2%. Any sum paid as fees for technical services, but the payee is engaged in the business of operation of call center, 2%. And 194N, cash withdrawal exceeding the certain limit. So whereas in cooperative societies, 3 crores, other than society, 1 crore, 2% TDS is deducted. The person who is not filing under section 194N, the person who is not filing IT returns for last 3 years, such case, the limit is 1 crore and 2% and 5% if the cash is withdrawn from cooperative societies. Then 194O, payment for the sale of goods or provision of services by the e-commerce operator through its digital or electronic facilities or platforms where the payment increases, the limit is more than, threshold limit is more than 5 lakhs and 5% in 1% TDS will be deducted. In case PAN is not available, 5%. So one PAN definitely they will be available because the person who is dealing with the e-commerce operation compulsory they'll have GST because the e-commerce operator will be paying GST on behalf of the seller on the transaction value, and their GST is paid by the e-commerce operator. Yes. Next, TCS is collected under GST, right? Next, after that, when your payment exceeds 5 lakhs, 1% TDS is deducted. 1% TDS is deducted, okay, from e-commerce operated on seller. Then payment for the purchase of goods where the worth is more than 50 lakhs. In such case, 0.1% TDS is deducted. Next, TDS on the transfer of virtual digital asset. The specified person 50,000, other than them 10,000. So TDS rate is 1%. So next, nature of transactions where payment to the non-filers, non-filing of income tax, such case TDS will be 2 times the rate given in the income tax or 5%, whichever is higher. And in budget 2023, non-filers does not include people who are not required to file their IT returns and NRIs who do not have permanent establishment in India. Such case threshold limit, there is no limit. And TDS rate in case of non-availability of PAN, direct 20%. TDS returns. So 24Q. First 24Q for TDS returns for the salary holders. So other than the salary holders is 26Q. These returns are filed quarterly basis. Okay, 27Q, quarterly statement of deduction of tax from interest, dividend or other sum payable to non-resident or foreign companies. Form 26QB, statement of TDS deducted against the payments made for immovable properties. 26QC, it is a chalankam statement deducted under section 194IB against the tax deducted on the rent of the property. Then form 27 EQ, quarterly statement of collection, at source. So income tax filing due dates are individuals, HUF, AOP, BOI. Individuals 31st July and business requiring audit, such case 31st October. Okay, this is the TDS due dates. So on quarterly basis, the returns are filed, and due date for depositing TDS is the next month, on or before the on or before the 7th of the next month. And income tax filing due date for individual 31st July, and the business requiring tax audit 31st October, and where the business requiring transfer pricing reports the 30th of November, and revised return can be filed on or before of 31st December. Belated and late return can be filed on or before of 31st December. And this is the brief of the income tax. So any doubts?
Doubts
Yeah,
on the topic.
the new regime is applicable default, but you can opt whether you want to go for old regime.
Madam, I
Yes,
would
sir.
like to throw one light on that issue.
Yes, sir.
By default, now it is given into the new regime.
Yes, sir.
And you can change it to the old regime, provided you are filing the return within the due date stipulated under the Act. If once the due date is passed, that when you are going to file a belated return, automatically that will be only in the new. That also is there. When once you miss the due date, it is to be in the new regime only. You cannot opt for the old regime, especially for that. Okay. Okay. Due date for tax audit. As of now, the due dates is 30th September and 31st October. Correct, no, madam?
Yes, sir.
30th September is to
Tax
file
audit
the
report.
audit report, and 31st October is to file the return.
Yes, sir. So this is the summary wherein new regime benefits and old regime.
Yes.
So
that is there.
which are highlighted in red, those are not available in new regime. So
In the
on
new
it,
regime, this standard deduction is applicable.
yes, sir.
Especially that standard deduction is applicable, and that any benefit of that 87A is also applicable to them.
Yes, sir.
That's only. And
So 87A up to 25,000, sir.
yes. But automatically that slab itself will take you to there. That's all.
And
Obviously,
interest
up to 7 lakh, that difference will make the new regime and the old regime. That difference will take you to that 25,000. If you opt for the old, automatically it will be 12,500.
and one more is interest on housing loans, sir. Only if it is let out, you can claim the deduction. If it's used for
Own purpose.
self-occupant.
Own. You
Own-
cannot
own-
claim 24(1) also, and you cannot claim loss from house property also.
Yes, sir.
And also you cannot claim any repayment of housing loan. Yes. Okay. Any additional forms to be filled in the new regime? As of now, there is no such forms. But one thing, many are actually missing, madam. That actually I have noted, I have come across, as far as my best information. Many people who claim Section 80GG, that
sir.
rent, when
Rent.
once there is no allowance HRA available to any employee. So
Sir.
many people are claiming, but they are unable to upload that form, what we call it as 10, one form is there, 10
Yes, sir.
CB, I think. That form has to be submitted actually.
Yes, sir.
Yes, that many are actually not filing.
Yes, sir. So when it is not filed, they are getting the notice, no, sir, under summary assessment.
But randomly it has been taken up. Now it is not called for everyone. They are
Okay.
calling it on the pick and choose basis. Just they are
Okay.
putting it to the whether what would be the percentage of the people who are doing this one. Just they are pick and choose basis they are calling.
Okay.
Marginal relief available in the new regime. Is there any marginal relief? Sir, totally no marginal relief is available in any regime for your kind information. There is no marginal relief. If your income is above 7 lakhs, the difference will be high. Okay, the tax will be very high. If your income is below 7 lakhs, totally there it will be nil. In a similar manner in the old regime also. Form 10IE, yes, Form 10IE is to be filed for that 80 GG claimers. That all we have to look into and we have to file all those. Kindly help to file old regime form to continue in regime. Kindly help how to file old regime form to continue. Nothing. You have to opt that old regime I want. Just you have to choose that option and you have to file. 16/4/24 and today period. Okay, that family exemption limit rupees 15,000 or 1,50,000. Our Excel sheet one view, madam. Madam, they are asking for family exemption.
Family pension, sir.
Family that they have wrongly mentioned here, family exemption.
Family pension, sir, like
Family pension.
yeah, if
Contribution to NPS, no, that is.
no, sir, like month, sir, if the husband was in work and he has expired, the wife or dependent will be
It's a
receiving the
family
pension.
pension earnings.
Pension, yes, sir.
Earned.
Yes, yes.
Family pension earned.
Yeah.
Okay. Pension is also treated as salary or it is a income from other source. Family
Pension
pension.
is no, sir. Pension is treated as salary, but when
family pension,
family pension income from other source.
yes, that they have to choose the head properly. Sir, one doubt in section 194N. Okay, you can unmute members. You can unmute and you can talk. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
80 GG form 10BA, not 10BA, 10IE, I think. 10,
Can I ask a question, sir?
Yes, you can.
In 194N, section 194N, sir, if the ITR is not filed for the preceding for the past 3 years,
Okay.
I think it was there is what the threshold limit for TDS. The threshold limit, I think it is for it is up to if IT is not filed for the preceding previous years, it is only 20 lakhs, sir.
The 20%, madam, that they are asking about 194N TDS. 194N is applicable on cash withdrawals. No?
Sir, cash withdrawal on banks from banks.
Yes. Yes, you are right.
If ITR is filed for past
yes,
last 3 years,
if
it is the limit is
filed, you will be deducted at higher rate.
Higher rate.
Then
Not higher rate, sir. Not higher rate, sorry. Limit is 20 lakhs, sir. If withdrawn more than 20 lakhs, the TDS will be applicable, sir.
Then you have to file your return and get the refund if
yes,
you
sir,
are eligible.
correct, sir. Yes, sir, correct.
Otherwise, your money will go as a tax.
Yes, sir. But I think there is a clerical error in the PPT, sir. There is a threshold limit typed as 1 crore, sir.
1 crore.
Yeah.
Okay, that will look into it.
And
First year filing new regime. Next year, and then you file old regime. Yes, that can be. Within the due date, you can opt in, opt out. Shall I unmute? Okay. Marginal relief available. Marginal relief available up to 7,25,000. No marginal relief is available. No marginal relief is available, sir. Actually, it would have been actually allowed to the extent of the taxes and the income. William, sir, you want to talk? You can unmute and you can talk. William G. Okay, okay. Then family pension deduction allowed for. Okay. Threshold limit. Are Shiv Prakash? Dated return. Updated return can be filed only when once the due date is over. Okay. Updated return is applicable only when once the belated date is over. Mr. Shiv Prakash, you unmute. Mr. Shiv Prakash. Next year, can we change?
Hello.
Yes.
Sir, I'm asking only SRA calculation, tell me, sir.
Huh?
SRA calculation.
Huh?
Salary, sir. SRA calculation, outside allowance.
House rent allowance?
Hello. Outside allowance. SRA.
What house rent allowance? Hello?
So HR calculation, sir.
HRA calculation,
Yeah.
there are
Yes,
that is available, no, straight away that is available in 4 formats. 40% of your gross salary or 10% in excess to the HRA originally received and 10% of the original HRA received and in excess of the rent paid. There is a formula, no, section 1013A.
Yes.
You can apply section 1013A. Cash expenses. Cash expenses are rupees 10,000 per day or annual. Please explain. Cash expenses 10,000 per day. Sir, cash expenditure per day should not exceed 9,999. Section 40A3 is applicable. Correct, madam?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Section 40A3.
Hello.
Yes, yes, sir.
Yes. Yes, mister.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello, sir.
Are you talk, sir? You talk.
Sir, in the world, if you opt for new regime for business people, sir.
Anyone, not only for business, it is open for even salary.
No, sir. Sir, I want in the next year, can we opt for old regime, sir, again?
Yes, you can opt
Only
within the due
previously
date.
it is, sir, it is previously it is allowed to salary people only for next year change. But business people are not option to change, sir.
Madam, is there any such restriction, madam? I think there is no such restriction.
Yes, sir. Last year there is a restriction, sir. Only salary people can change regime, sir. Business people are not allowed.
Not allowed.
Once if you have opted for new regime, you cannot go back for old regime.
Within the due date. Within the due date, I am telling about.
Yeah, yes, sir.
For all, whether it is for salary or business, they are asking.
It is irrespective of salary and business, sir. Once if you have opted for new regime, you cannot opt out.
We cannot opt out, huh? We have to be
Yes,
the
sir.
same.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, madam.
But this year it is allowed, especially this year. Now we are we are filing. By default, it is giving us new regime.
New regime.
This year it is allowed. Madam? Hello.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, please.
Sir, Muhammad Ali here, sir.
Yes, please.
Sir, the threshold limit for in income tax, the payment of 10,000 rupees only limit, sir. So, is there any limit for in GST, sir, for cash payment?
No. GST is only regarding transaction. It never imposes what amount you have to pay, how you have to pay. All those things are not covered under GST Act.
Okay. So,
Income Tax Act alone comes under your expenditure audit.
So how much is there any limit, sir? That's not.
9,999 per
Sir,
day.
it's
is
Income
only
Tax
allowed.
Act, sir. I agree with that, sir. But is there any limit in threshold limit in GST, sir?
What kind of threshold you want?
So for cash payment, sir.
Sir, GST does not talk anything about cash, credit, or journal entry, or nothing. It will not talk.
Okay. So it's,
Only income
payment should be
tax
clear.
will only come into the picture. Where only the transaction, that is only a transaction, and every transaction is put to and tested whether it is to be taxed or not.
No,
If
because
it is-
for in contract situation for laborers we will make the payment weekly once.
Okay,
We will make the payment for one labor contractor near about 2,50,000 rupees. So is
contract.
it labor contract? Daily labor contract.
For contract, you cannot make payments in cash because you are paying it to a contractor. Obviously, that contractor will receive and he will distribute that money. That comes under even 194C itself. That is a contract.
No, labor, sir. Daily labor, wages
Whatever
labor.
may be, you cannot distribute cash in the hands of your contractor also. You cannot give cash to a contractor. You can appoint an agent, not the
Okay.
contractor.
No, why I'm asking you is in income tax only the threshold limit for making payment 10,000 is there. So in GST there is no limit for making a cash payment to the head, sir. So that's why I'm asking to you, sir.
No, that GST or any other, this one is not specified any monetary limit either in cash, bank or nothing is specified, sir.
Payment should be clear. When we are giving a payment bill.
As per their this one, you have to pay when you are utilizing the input tax credit, especially on what actually the supplies you actually taken as your input. That is only the criteria there. That's what actually we must be very vigilant. Income tax, we must have the knowledge. Otherwise, simply if we are practicing only on GST and whatever we want to do, if we do, once if it is caught hold by the income tax department, entire things will be penalized. Okay. That's what actually the course is designed in such a manner so that you must have the business regulatory laws. You should know about accounting. You should know about GST and you should know about income tax.
Income tax.
So all these things through information technology. That's what actually our post-graduation diploma in taxation is awarded.
Okay.
If we submit IT filed copy for last 3 years, it will be up to 1 crore. Okay. If we can, so we can use old regime for regular income tax return of proprietor. Yes, this year it is allowed. You are facing this thing for last 3 sessions. Okay, no problem. HRA, it's asking about HRA calculation. HRA calculation. Okay. HRA, you apply section 1013A. If house rent allowance is paid, is given by your employer, then only that computation of that HRA will come into picture. Otherwise, straight away, if your employer is not giving any house rent allowance, if you are paying the rent, okay, irrespective of whether you are an employee or a businessman, you can claim the deduction under section 80GG. Okay. Okay. How to calculate NPS deduction? Madam, how to compute new pension scheme deduction 80CCD? The employer and employees both share will be there.
Yes, sir. In that case, sir, new pension up to 7 lakhs only they are giving the rebate, no, sir.
No, 80CCD. They are asking about 80CCD, new pension scheme contribution.
80CCD up to like in Form 16, if they have mentioned, no, sir, then they can claim the deduction, sir.
But one thing is very clear, what I would like to tell all our members, whatever the employer contributes, first it is to be considered as income, then it is to be offered as a deduction. Without considering it as an income, straight away you cannot claim the deduction. Correct, no, madam?
Yes, sir.
First it is to be inwarded, then it is to be deducted. And your portion is available as extra. Can we use old regime regular once the lifetime they cannot change? Okay, no. Other can after once, madam, they will take. Thank you. What? Last year, regime. Right? Then, yeah. Loganathan sir has thrown a light. Last year, new regime. Current year, new regime. Must file 10 IEA. Loganathan sir, you can unmute and you can throw some light on it. You can.
Sir, good evening, sir.
Yes.
Sir, last year new regime, sir. Current year new regime.
Okay.
Sir, new form, sir. 10 1EA. Must file, sir.
Madam?
Yes, sir.
Madam, kindly explain the form 10 IEA.
So once when we are going for new regime, opting for new regime, in that case we need to file, and 10 IE will be what reflecting in other forms. So when we go for income tax portal, you'll have IT returns and other than IT returns. In that Paul, what slab option you will get the 10 IE to file the forms.
Madam, last year filed the 10 IE.
Okay, sir.
Presently 10 IEA. What is the difference, madam?
That I am not aware, sir. Actually, I am not aware. Madam knows, she will answer. That we will take it as an FAQ. Not an issue.
Yes.
We are not aware. We are not.
Okay, okay. Thank you, sir.
No filings happened as of now. The forms are released, but I think nobody has filed any return. Now, once we start filing the return, then only we can come to the practicalities and all other things. In case of Form 16 is not declared HRA, can I claim at return filing time? Definitely. But for that, you have to file an extra form and your rent receipt and all other things. You have to file a declaration given by your house owner. Not only Form 16, sir, even the business person can also claim this. Okay. In lifetime, one time is allowed. Salary cannot out. Okay. Okay. Salary, no return. Okay. Salary, wages can be paid. Wages can be paid directly to the laborers. Less than 10,000 per member. Sir, any payment you make, okay, that should be less than 10,000 rupees in a day, per day. That limit is per day. Every day you can pay 9,999. There is no restriction. But you have to be very careful. If you are paying that amount, what other provisions are coming into picture that you have to take into consideration. If it is purely a labor, there is a Labor Act, Minimum Labor Act and all other things. So when once you are paying 9,999, that is for how many days? In that fraction you have to calculate and you have to pay. Otherwise, if it amounts to a contract, then the tedious provisions and all other things will also be taken into care. Madam?
Sir, I would like to throw light on what form 10 IE and IEA, sir.
Oh, please.
See, yes, sir, when initial for financial year 22-23, a default regime was old regime. When we wanted to opt for new regime, we used to file form IE. From financial year 23-24, the default regime has become new regime. So when you want to follow the old regime, old tax slab rates only, in that case, form 10 IEA should be filed, sir.
Reopted. You have to
Yeah,
come back for 10E, 10IE.
A for opting for old regime.
Opting for old regime 10IEA.
Yes, sir.
So you are opting out from new. You are continuing in the old.
Old, yes, sir.
Loganathan sir. Old regime, my client. Old regime, my client are under 40 lakhs. Okay, turnover, filing income tax for part 5 years. So can we continue in 44 AD at 6%? Old regime. In old regime, my client are under 40 lakhs.
So that is income, no, sir. 6% declaration of income.
This is not applicable for especially 44 AD cases. Proceed doing transaction through credit card and he will pay within the date. Can he do like that? An assessee doing transaction through credit card and he will pay it within the date. Can he do like that? Oh, the question is not clear. What payment? The credit card is a mode of payment through bank. Okay, one thing is very clear. How you are clearing the credit card liability, that is different one. Surcharge calculation. Mansoor Ali Khan is requesting to explain about surcharge, madam. Is it possible?
The surcharge is applicable when the turnover, when the total income increases the certain specific limit. So if my total income increases more than 50 lakhs, then the surcharge will be applicable 10%. Similarly, if from 50 lakhs to 1 crore, such case 15% surcharge, and more than 2 crore 25%, and more
on the
than
tax. On the
yes,
tax.
on the tax. And see, more than 2 crores, the surcharge is 25% of income tax.
Okay. 80 CCD 50,000 limit. Yes, correct. 80 CCD. 80 CCD 1, 80 CCD 1B is there. I think there are two clauses. One is for employer, another one is for employees' contribution.
Yes.
Insurance company given rupees 20 lakh and interest rupees 7 lakh through court order. Okay. Madam, can we take this question? Insurance company given rupees 20 lakh and interest of 7 lakh through court order. Total receipt is 27 lakhs. Interest portion is 7 lakhs, taxable income or exempted income. What kind of order it is? Anandan Sanika Salam. You can unmute and you can explain the question, sir. Whether it is for any life insurance or general insurance or for any other suit.
So it is a road accident claim, sir.
Road, sorry, totally it is not coming under the purview of income tax.
Okay.
It is compensation is not coming under any purview of your income at all.
But the insurance company deducted TDS also.
That you have to file a return and take the refund.
Okay, sir.
So 1 minute, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, yes, question, sir. So 1 minute, this question explain, sir. So this insurance company claim is here.
Hello.
Accident benefits, benefit is there.
Hello. You can unmute and you can talk, sir.
So your voice clear, sir?
Yes, yes, you can.
So your insurance company is award is a payment of 20 lakhs, sir.
Oh.
You are getting, but your amount is bank through the deposits, sir.
Okay.
This amount is the interest give the banking company is 7 lakhs amount received, sir.
So, no. Sir, one thing I have to get the clearance. The question here received is insurance company given 20 lakh
Yes, sir.
and the interest of 7 lakh through court order.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Whether the 20 lakhs is deposited by the insurance company to the bank.
Yes, sir. Sir, this is amount is court or example, sir. 2020 இது 2000 is the award, sir. Case order.
Okay.
Is interest 7 lakh 20 lakhs is the interest applicable to judge court judge 7 lakhs interest payable, sir.
Okay.
Or இது court 7 lakhs amount interest is the taxable amount, other sources income.
No.
Yes, sir.
The question is not clear because
20 lakhs is the exempted, sir.
Whether it is a compensation.
Yes, sir. இது motor vehicle accident benefit, sir.
Okay, MVC, motor vehicle claim. Okay,
and இதுல 20 lakhs is the award is the exemption வரும், sir. Means 7 lakhs interest is taxable income, sir, other sources.
No. Kindly clear me the banker whether he has pre-deposited 20 lakhs earlier or now. Whether bank is giving 7 lakhs interest or the entire money you are getting 27 lakhs at a time.
So your case judgment is filed is the award copy is the getting, sir. Is working the person is insurance company, sir.
No, that we can discuss, sir. That's not
No, sir. Hello, sir. Hello. Hello, sir. I'm Meskin speaking, sir.
Please.
So,
Hello.
Actually, what happened in insurance company? Insurance company they have delayed to make payment to the client, sir.
Okay.
So for that delay, the court has awarded interest, sir.
Okay.
For that delay, court has awarded interest.
Okay. At some agreed percentage, they have awarded certain percentage of interest for delayed payment.
Not for certain percentage, it is a fixed percentage.
Okay.
They have delayed to make payment to the client.
Okay.
So interest whatever received, whether it is a capital receipt or income revenue.
No. Whatever compensation you are getting by the court order is entirely exempted.
So that means the interest is also capital receipt. It is exempted.
100%. You cannot go back and calculate. Pro rata basis is not applicable. If money is paid by that time, whether you are putting it in the bank or not, it is a different one. Totally, your award is 27 lakhs.
So that is the one thing, sir. Another thing is that when the court acquired the agricultural land, sir.
Agriculture compulsory acquisition.
Compulsory acquisition, sir.
Okay, compulsory acquisition is not taxable.
Not taxable, but the interest whatever granted by the court on the compulsory acquisition, the interest is taxable or exempted, sir?
No. Whether you have taken a part of the compensation and you are getting additional compensation later, how?
No, additional compensation different, sir. But they are after filing an appeal to the tribunal, they are given a compensation for the and they are delayed to make payment for that court awarded interest, sir.
Sir, once it is given not by the banker, it has been given by the government only, no?
Government, yes, sir.
So it is a part of your compensation only.
Yeah.
If it is paid by the banker, then only it becomes a part of your earning as an interest.
So that means it is taxable.
No, sir. In my personal opinion, any delayed payment of compensation is a part of compensation only.
Upon that interest, the office has directed it. They have made TDS.
No. Deduction is quite different. Deduction is to make the accountability among the taxpayers. That is nothing to do with the taxability and non-taxability. You have to file a return and you have to claim the refund of that one.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Sir, I am Raju from Nagapatnam.
Yes, sir. Please.
Hello. Same case is that. Same case is that. But the court will be awarded by 18 lakhs.
Sir, anyone can talk. E-Raj from Nagapattinam.
Sir? Yes, sir. Same accident case.
Okay.
Sir, audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible. You can
Same
talk.
accident case awarded from 18 lakhs.
Okay.
Included that the government, the court interest included that amount 18 lakhs.
Then the entire money is compensation.
Entire
There is
money,
no is compensation.
that is entire money the client received from bank included that interest also.
No. Bank means whether it has been pre-deposit or the as per the court award, now the money is paid. Of course, how
The
they
court
pay.
award, the court award order shown that 17 lakhs 2,000 plus interest. Totally 18 lakhs.
Sir, pen and paper.
Huh?
Sir,
Sir,
the
may I
entire
explain regarding
amount.
this one, sir?
Yes, please, you can.
Sir, myself, Veera Kumar.
Yes.
Sir, very good evening, sir. Everybody
Good evening.
asking regarding a TP claim interest, sir. It is called a TP claim interest,
Yes,
which
third
is,
party.
which is third party claim interest.
Yes.
Suppose anybody met with the accident, that insurance company will give the third party claim, sir.
Yes.
They put a case on court, they will give judgment for some of the amounts, sir.
Yes.
But that amount will be getting delayed by the insurance company or any other bank, sir. So the TP claim interest, the TP claim interest is not taxable. Actually, it is a compensation, it is not taxable.
Yes.
The delayed amount with given after 2 years or 4 years, that is deductible under section 94A, which is will be reflected in 26 AS. So that particular interest amount is it is taxable, sir. Without giving PAN number, every company is giving 20%. So we have to give the return filing as income or other sources. If it is below 7 lakh, you can claim the refund. If it is interest is above 7 lakh, according to the slab only, you can claim the interest, sir. This is correct, sir. Actually, I'm dealing with particularly, sir.
Definitely.
Everybody is asking us a TP claim interest.
One thing also you just clarify, sir.
Tell me,
The
sir.
original money as per the court order is not received by me.
Yeah. He may be legal guy, maybe legal guy.
I have not kept it as a deposit with the bank.
Yes, sir. But this case, what will happen, sir? Everybody put case on the third party accident. Actually, first judgment they provide that give to 10 lakh or 50 lakh to customer.
Yes.
But the court is advised to insurance company to deposit that amount into court account.
Yes.
So that amount is kept on the particular judge court account. So still the lawyer will go into again appeal. So to claim further amount. Now we don't need 15 lakh, we need 25 lakh regarding this claim or part like that. So that particular delay, that interest will be given by the judgment account which is kept in bank. They will give the interest, sir. So that interest is taxable. This is the back process of TP claim, sir.
Madam? Pooja, madam?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Have you got the idea what actually we are discussing, madam?
So whatever the person speaking, everybody receiving the form 16A, sir. Once the form 16A received, automatically the amount reflected in 26A in under section 94A, interest on other than securities.
Sir, 194A will come into picture if any money is deposited in your name in the bank.
Yeah, of course, sir. Actually, that amount is deposited in your name only, but under sub-judge. The account is name called sub-judge.
Sir, if it is deposited in your name.
No, definitely not. It is not.
So
whether it has been deposited in the court's name?
Yeah, it is in the judge name, it is court name, yeah. Sub-judge.
In the notional account, it is there in the notional
account. Yes.
Then how it will become your income?
So actually, suppose if my legal guy or my friend or everybody, my family member met an accident with 2010.
Yes.
So in 2011, the judgment has given that you will be giving 20,000 for legal error or for myself if I am handicapped. Myself 20 lakhs. So that 20 lakhs will be deposited in the court account in the name of Veera Kumar.
Okay.
But I re-appeal with the court that I don't want 20 lakhs. According to my income, I need 40 lakhs. So the court will go for further further action, sir. It will get delayed up to 2020. So during the 10 years, the deposit will be keep it on the judge account. So that interest
Now I am clear. Now I am clear. One thing, it
Yes,
is
sir.
your appeal, not the insurance company's appeal.
Definitely.
Yes. Then it is okay. Then it is
so
okay.
the TP claim is not taxable because it is a compensation.
Yes,
The interest portion which is given by the insurance company is a taxable, but every insurance company should deduct 10% only. But their laziness, they are deducting 20%. They didn't compare with whether India or 20%.
Sir, 20%,
so obviously
20% they are recovering.
Recover,
Whether they are giving 16A.
Yeah, definitely they will be giving 16A.
No. 16A with the PAN number or without PAN number they are giving.
No. Without PAN number, 16A will not be generated, sir. According to TDS.
That's what
So
actually my question is.
some of the insurance companies, some of the claimant doesn't know that this process, sir. They get a claim amount. There's just to keep it on that. Somebody is knowing the person only, asking the insurance company, giving the PAN number again. They will correcting the TDS return 26Q. Then they will give the 26AS.
Then it will be reflected in your
26.
Okay. Then you are getting it in your PAN number automatically.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
So actually speaking in the accounting manner, any such deposit, because that will go as an accrual basis every year.
Yeah, of course, accrual
basis.
basis.
Given at the time of maturity.
Yes, sir. It's accrual and it is notional.
There is no, it is to be awarded on accrual basis. How it
is
can
not
be
award.
given at the time of encashment?
Yes, sir. Exactly.
Then we have to allocate it in accordance to year also. Then we have to apply there that then the section 89 will come into picture. Section 89 will come into picture there.
Yeah, according to slab, sir. And one more tips, sir. Actually, if anybody received interest on 2018 and 18-19, the 2021, the assessment year is closed. Suppose that person getting that 2016 year now itself, they can claim that refund amount from this year onwards also. Even 18-19.
By offering entire amount as income for
yes,
this
as
year
the income in this year.
Or for the allocated for earlier year if there is a cushion.
Yes, sir. They get their refund. They can get refund.
Yes. So money is deposited in the bank by virtue of 194A it is generated.
Yes, sir. 194A only.
Yes.
Not for award amount. Not for award amount.
Because once the award, whenever that award becomes entire compensation.
Even though 10 crore award, 10 crore is exempted.
Yes.
The interest on 10 crore only taxable according to the slab.
Yes, you are right.
Please only.
Sir, and one more there.
Sir, award amount is exempted section, sir.
Pardon, sir?
Sir, award claim the exemption section amount, sir.
So that is, I think 10, I think so. I'll give you, sir. There is an ITR form. There is amount will be given here. Exemption income, exempted income. There is an option is there, sir.
Option, sir. Okay. But on this section is code out, sir. Award amount.
That will be in exempt.
Taxable income, sir. Award amount is exempted the section, sir. Please tell me.
Sir, if it is possible, next time I can give, sir. Actually, it is there. Actually, whatever action is right, actually. It is under exempt income, sir. There you can see that there is agricultural income like that. Na? In the tab, it will be available, sir. Sir, now one more, sir, regarding, sorry, sir. If I am not wrong, regarding the marginal relief, sir. I may speak, sir?
No, 89.
Yeah, so according to marginal relief, from this year onwards, marginal relief has given by Income Tax Department, sir, up to 7,27,000.
7,27,000.
20% income is 7,52,000. After standard deduction, it is going to be 7,02,000. Okay. So for 7,02,000, he has to pay tax for 3 to 6,15,000, then 6 to 1,02,000 for 10%, sir. But instead of that, he can pay only 2,000 with the cess, sir. These are marginally from this year onwards, sir. Standard deduction.
Section 8.
Yes, sir. If I am not wrong, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Exactly, sir.
Whether marginal relief is given now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The second circular has come, sir. Actually.
Okay.
Up to 7,27,000.
What? Whether it is for new regime or old regime, both.
Only for new regime, sir. Up to 7,27,500.
Okay. So
For
to that
example,
extent, they can offer their income to the extent of the tax itself.
that up to that 20% relief, sir.
Yes. Our net income should be 7 lakhs.
Yes, sir. Of course. Yeah. If it is a net income is 7,05,000, only tax is only 5,000.
Earlier,
Up to
what
27,000.
happening is, if your income is 5 lakhs, no tax. If
Yes,
your
sir.
income is 5 lakh 1,000,
1
you have
rupee.
to pay around
13,000. Yeah, 13,000. Yeah.
Yes, 13,000 and odd.
Yeah. But this year, the margin was given for the latest circular, sir. If I'm not wrong, actually. I can check it out in the income tax site also.
You can see,
There is
sir,
income tax
because-
calculator, sir. There is income tax
Even I
calculator,
am
sir.
quarreling with the ICICI.
Okay, sir.
That 89 is not given. Actually, when I have gone through the budget, interim budget, there was no such proposal. That what actually, if you can kindly throw some light on that one, sir.
Yes, sir. In that budget, it is not given. In that budget, it is not discussed. After budget, 2 months later, they given the circular, sir. It is in the budget, it is not there. Definitely, it is not there.
Circular, how it will come? That should be there in the act. It has to be passed through Finance Act. Then only it can come into implementation. Okay, you can throw some light on us, sir.
You can check it in.
Updated.
Of course, you can check it in income tax calculator available in income tax site, sir. Just to put it as gross net income as 7,02,000, the tax will be displayed only 2,000 only. In income tax calculator, which is available in income tax site.
It is actually a welcome move.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Welcome move. That's it. ATI, opting out. 10E. Marginal relief. Marginal relief is not available for 22-23. Yes, 100%. For financial 22-23, I have only made the representation before the finance ministry regarding the this one, and in the budget, nothing was given. That now I will check it out.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving, sir.
Unsecured loan in cash, rupees 20,000 or 10,000. Savita Hiremat from Belagavi. Madam, in any year, okay, the unsecured loan should not exceed, okay, 20,000 rupees. Cash payment is 9,999 only. If your balance, okay, your running balance itself is more than 20,000, you are not allowed to handle any cash transaction in it itself. Section 269 SS. For the assessment year 24-25, okay. Okay, 31/7 due date. Opting new resident under. Okay. Unsecured loan in cash up to 19,999 and next rupee to be other than cash. No, cash is 9,999 only. Anything exceeding 9,999 towards the cash, that will be treated as an income. If once opted in credit card, you are not clear, madam. Credit card payment, I am not getting your point. Whether you are making any payment through credit card or you are talking about payment to credit card, that you please clarify us. Audit limit is 1 crore, 2 crore. Income under 44 AD turnover is 1.5 crore. Section 44 AD allows up to 3 crores. Okay, under 44 AD. Now it is up to 3 crores provided your cash transactions are below 5%. Okay, entire turnover, if it is below 5% handled in cash, it is allowed up to 10 crores. No tax audit applicable. But below 1 crore, nothing is applicable. Business turnover. Road accident claim, interest income. Kindly. Any person earning income from business or profession can only change tax regime once. Therefore, if a taxpayer self-employed opt for the new tax regime, they can only switch back to the old regime once in their whole lifetime. These taxpayers have to file 10IE along with their income tax return. Thank you, Arun Kumar ji. Life insurance maturity 15 lakhs. Is it taxable? See, life insurance maturity, if your policy is below 5 years, then the money is to be treated as your income. Okay, if it is above 5 years, then only it is exempted. Any policy below 5 years, it is not allowed even for 80C deduction as well as your income. Marginal relief 87A is available in new region 727, tax payable 27 instead of 27,000. Tax payable only. Sudesh Kumar, 27,700. I think just you please clarify, sir. Sudesh Kumar, sir. Okay. Okay. Another life insurance extending. Okay. Maturity, yes, it is another life insurance tax benefit is that the maturity amount received on the policy is not taxed under section 10D if the premium does not exceed 10% of the sum assured. This exemption is not available for premium exceeding 10% of the sum assured. Yes. Okay, that PPTs will be shared. It has been already posted in the chat box. You can download. So consolidated, you will get no problem. Sudarshan Kannur. One more thing in interest on compensation, 50% deduction is available. Okay. 5 lakh for no tax due on rounding off. Okay. Yes. Yes. Further, as per provision of section 56(2)(6) of the Act, income by way of interest received on compensation on the encashed compensation is taxable, and a deduction of sum equal to 50% of such income allowed in 57(4) of the income tax, that interest. Provision 56(2), income by way of interest received. Okay, for the interest portion. Okay. My client is transport business having lorries and trucks, 20 trucks to transport goods. How much need to be charged GST input claim trucks and Sudesh Lotlekar, sir. This question pertains to GST. Is it correct? If it is for GST, if he is a transporter, if he is the owner of the vehicle, and if he is directly giving it on higher basis, okay, the GST is exempted, okay, from his hands. Okay, if it is given to a good transport agency, then also you are exempted. But the recipient has to pay it on GTA basis. That you have to clear. Okay, ITC can be availed on lorries purchased, provided if you are charging the tax on the good transport services. Otherwise, you cannot claim input tax credit. Okay, sir. To clarify 43BH. Sir, 43BH is applicable on MSME, registered MSMEs. Within 15 days, the money is to be paid if there is no agreement. If there is an agreement, it should not exceed 45 days. Okay. But this is not applicable for a trading activity. Okay. It is applicable to service and manufacturing MSMEs. Okay. In some life insurance policies, we get cash back every year from second year onwards. Whether it is cashback is taxable? No. Survival benefits are not taxable, provided if your insurance policy is below 5 years. If it is more than 5 years or the 10% of the sum assured, then only it is taxable. Otherwise, the survival benefit is exempted. What actually savings you have made, accordingly you are taking it back. That's all. GTA, RCM is 5% can claim RCM. Sir, the recipient who is paying 5% GTA RCM can claim it as an input, but not from a GTA. Okay. A GTA operator cannot claim. A GTA availed, that what we call it as a recipient, can only claim it. I can claim, you service provider cannot claim. Okay. Okay. Shall we go for 1 or 2 slides on income tax, madam?
Yes, sir.
Just correct me. I am doing some thesis on it. Kindly correct me, madam.
Yes, sir.
Yogendra Ramanna, MSME 15 without agreement, with contract 45 days. Half year will return to be filed or penalty ₹3 or 6 months imprisonment. Yes, MSME Development Act. It is applicable only for MSME service and manufacturing service providers and not applicable to any traders. Okay. So, members, we will just refresh ourselves with one small worksheet. Okay. See, generally, we always call what is supply? What is supply? If you go by section 7, it says what is supply. But if you go by section 9, it gives how what rate of tax and how it is to be taxed. Okay. Straight away, we have to analyze our transaction in this manner. First, we have to go by section 7 followed by schedule. There are 3 schedules. The schedule 1 says what is a supply, whether it is a supply or not, even in case if there no money is paid. Okay, if there is a transfer of service or goods, that is a supply that has been mentioned in schedule 1. Then you have to go to schedule 2 to determine whether it is a goods or whether it is a service. Then only you have to go for the rate notifications and all other things. And you must also take into consideration what schedule 3 says, because any transaction not to treat them as supply has been clearly mentioned. This is the way of understanding the basic GST. Okay. Generally, we use abbreviations. B2B. So B2B means supply from one registered person to another registered person. Okay. B2C means supplies from a registered person to a unregistered person. So we call him as a consumer. Okay. B2G means supplies from a registered person to a government department. In the similar manner, government will also give you services. Okay. That will quantify under RCM basis, if applicable. So that is G2B, government to business. Supplies from a government department to a registered person. In the similar manner, the RCM is applicable where C2B, that what generally we call as unregistered person, as consumer. So this we have to, these abbreviations we have to use in accordance to our handling of transactions. See, section 9 is actually the charging section. Okay. Section 7 only says the nature of supply. Okay. Generally, there will be totally a forward charge mechanism that is to be charged by a supplier. Whoever supplies, he has to charge on his invoice. That is forward charge. Another one is counter charge. Counter charge means you have a branch in other state. Okay. Where you give some supply of services. Goods, there is no chance. Absolutely, you have to charge as B2B under forward charge mechanism only. some services, if you take the service of other branch, if it is measured in the cost center basis, then this counter charge will come, and accordingly a supplying branch has to charge on the recipient branch. That's what actually we call it as counter charge. Okay, no charge means the petrol, diesel and human consumption liquor, that is not mentioned, no. So that is not applicable under 9.2. So the reverse charge applicable under 9.3. The recipient only has to pay, okay, the specified services and goods, okay, irrespective of whether he is a registered or unregistered. But reverse charge 2, that is under 9.4, it is by a promoter. This is applicable only in construction industry and the supplies made by an unregistered person. So that a recipient has to pay on his own. That's what actually comes in 9.4. And we know the what we call it as TDS and TCS. The TDS and TCS, tax collected at source and tax deducted at the source. So tax deducted at source is government departments, and tax collected at source is, we call it as online shopping and all other things. What we call it as, okay. So generally we also handle some cases from where we will get a sections. Okay, we must be very careful in understanding a supply by a registered person to another registered person who is registered in the same state. Then it is called as intrastate. It is mentioned in IGST Act. It is not mentioned in CGST Act. Okay, so within the state, that is intrastate. A registered person in another state, it is called as interstate. Even though if a supply is made to an SEZ within your area or within your state or elsewhere, that is also treated as interstate. And any other exports or imports are also treated as interstate. So that intrastate and interstate, we have to understand in this manner. Then only we can analyze how to read the act and how to read the notification. Okay. Is it correct, madam?
Yes, sir. Yes.
To some extent. Whether sponsorship charges comes under section 9.4. So section 9.4 is not coming under 9.4. Sponsor. A sponsor that may come under 9.3, not 9.4. 9.4 is purely for construction unregistered suppliers, inward supplies only. I am getting life insurance commission. This is how to show in GST return. Please clarify. Sir, if insurance commission, madam, can you throw the light on this one? Insurance commission.
Sir, insurance commission on RCM basis, they will be charging no, sir.
No. Insurance agent. An insurance agent getting about 20 lakhs insurance commission. That whether I am liable for GST is asking.
Okay.
Sir, no, sir.
100% it is not applicable.
So
because
the insurance company already service tax paid, sir. So
the transaction
is not payable, sir.
The transaction is already suffered.
Yes, sir. On RCM basis, insurance company only will be paying.
Insurance, life insurance agency commission. Life insurance agent. That is to be straight away taken to income tax only.
Sir, but in GST, the invoices which they show that whether the transaction is under RCM. When we opt there, just only the amount we will be filing in GSTR 1. In 3B also, we won't pay any taxes. But in that 2A and 2B, it will be reflecting, sir, that insurance company will be paying on behalf of the agent.
On behalf of the agent, they are paying, but when the agent itself is not registered, and from where that will come?
Okay.
The insurance agent is not a registered service provider. How it will come then?
It won't come. Then only income tax, and they'll be paying as unregistered dealer, like the company. That's it.
Sir, regarding this insurance only.
Yes.
A person is a retail dealer and he have a registered GST number for that business. And he also gets some part of an insurance LIC commission.
Okay.
Whether he should declare that under RCM, GST R1 and 3B or not?
Who will pay? If you disclose it as the RCM, who is the recipient of your service?
In general, it is an RCM.
No. Who is the madam? Who is the recipient here?
Sir, registered GST dealer who runs a retail business, he also gets LIC commission.
Sir, LIC agency
Sir, can I
commission.
intervene?
Please, sir. Please. Welcome, sir.
Sir, if you are asking for a two-wheeler dealer will be a registered person.
Yes.
He will get insurance commission from the insurance client also.
General insurance.
As an insurance agent for the two-wheeler sale.
Yes.
That insurance GST will be paid by the insurance company, not by the two-wheeler. In GST R1, the two-wheeler dealer has to show his income in RCM basis. And the recipient will be the insurance company. The insurance company is the recipient.
So then if the insurance company is the recipient, okay, how you are paying, whether you are paying the reverse charge mechanism tax by your own or insurance company will pay it?
Insurance company will pay, sir.
Insurance company will pay it and will take it as their input service.
Input, yes, input service.
So you are exempted from that one.
Yes, the two-wheeler dealer is exempted from that one.
Either two-wheeler dealer or what about life insurance?
Even for life insurance agent, if the insurance agent income is below 20,000, he doesn't want to get registered, 20 lakhs, he doesn't want to get registered under GST. If the income is above 20 lakhs, then he has to get registered under GST. But the RCM will be paid by the insurance company, not by the agent.
Madam has given here the notification number. Notification number 6 of 2019. Central tax rate.
Sir, in this point number 7, what we were speaking, service by an insurance agent to any person carrying on insurance business.
Service by an insurance agent to any person carrying on insurance business. So who is that person?
My life insurance, LIC, example I'm saying, LIC or HSBC banks or any other star insurance companies.
So any person carrying on insurance business.
Yes, yeah, they are my recipient of service. So insurance agent person who is his job is to get the people enrolled and get the policies done. Right, sir. On RCM basis, insurance business person will charge GST and pay on behalf of insurance agent.
But insurance agent should we declare that in R1 or not?
Sir, if his income is less than 20 lakhs.
No, he's a registered dealer for some other business. It's the same time. He's a registered dealer for some other business.
Sir, have you given your GST number with the insurance company?
Yeah, that is what, ma'am. Whether we have to give that and declare in GST R1 or not?
Then you can declare, sir. No issue, sir. It is better, sir, to declare.
Yeah, okay.
The service provider supplies services on transport of goods by rail and charges 5% on forward charge mechanism. Whether he claims ITC on service invoice received from Indian Railway. Service provider. When one the service provider takes charges 5%, once 5% is charged, he is barred by claiming any input tax credit. It is essential to understand whether the agent is carrying out the activity as a representative, that is supplying or receiving of goods on behalf of the principal. The key criteria for determining the existence of a principal and agent relationship is how an invoice is raised. Yes, that's what actually I'm questioning. If an invoice is raised in his name, agent's name, it would be covered under Schedule 1 transactions and thus liable to GST. If an invoice is raised in the name of principal, not covered under Schedule 1. Yes, that's what actually my understanding is also. Yes, I fully endorse Krishna Kumar's views. But we have not come across with any such cases as of now. If any case comes, then only all these things will come into limelight. Yes.
So insurance company is a tie-up to the franchise branches Mari sir. Franchise license getting to the RCM the paid sir. Pure agent is not payable sir.
Yes. Yes.
One company tie-up to another LIC company is another agreement to the or banking company is tie-up sir. So is payable to RCM payment sir. Is purely agent direct appointment is not the payable the GST.
Yes, he is an agent.
Yes,
he
sir.
is
Yes,
agent working on behalf of a principal.
Yes,
Everything is to be taken care by the principal.
Yes, sir. Direct agent is not payable to GST, sir, RCM. Is tie up to agreement, sir. That is the person is the payable GST RCM also payable.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Srinivasan Muthukumar Swami, sir. If paid at 12%, ITC can claim. Yes, sir. If GTA or any the transportation portion, if you charge 12%, definitely you can claim the input. File TDS written in GST and get refund.
No refund, sir. But no refund, sir. GST amount is TCS amount not refund, but taxable payment adjustment, sir.
It is only an advanced tax deposited and that will be credited to your cash ledger.
Cash ledger is the adjustment to the payable
only you can, and if you want, you can take you can claim the cash refund. Cash refund is allowed, sir.
Not allowed, sir. Adjustment to payment only, sir.
No. So I will tell you one instance here.
Yes, sir.
This month, I have supplied some work contract service to government.
Yes, sir.
Government has not paid any money in this month. I have disclosed it at 12% and I have paid full 12% to the department. Okay. Department is paying the bill in the next month and they are deducting 2% out of that payment. So the 2% will be credited to my cash ledger and I am having full authority over that cash and either I can adjust it. If at all there is no instance of adjusting it, I can definitely claim the refund of that money. I can claim the refund of that cash. Cash refund, anytime it is allowed. Section 54, subsection 3 talks refund only in case of an export or inverted duty structure regarding input tax credit, and it never restricts about your cash. Cash, inadvertently, if any money is paid, you can claim the refund at any time. There is no restriction for that. This service is a compulsory reverse charge category. So insurance agent is not liable to get himself registered in GST. Insurance company is only liable to pay GST under reverse charge. Yes. Lorry rental RCM tax. Lorry rental RCM tax. Sir, if you are issuing a cargo note and if you are a goods transport agent, no tax is applicable on you. Only the recipient has to pay. If you want to collect the taxes, you can collect it at a forward charge basis only. Okay. If you tax at 5%, you cannot claim any input tax credit. If you charge 12%, you can claim input tax credit if anything is allowed in your business. Otherwise, a GTA generally claims the exemption and the liability is always on the recipient, provided that you issue a cargo note and clearly write in that cargo note the tax is to be paid by the recipient on RCM, then it is exempt in your hands. Excess cash is eligible for refund under, yes, 100% excess cash is always eligible, not only by result of TDS, TCS, any inadvertent payment. We have even one inspection was happened, the DRC 03 was claimed by a certain dealer. We have filed a refund of that DRC 03 itself now. Okay, sir. He is not a GTA. GTA is transporting goods by road only. This is by rail. Yes. There is no RCM on transport of goods by rail. Madam,
Yes,
can
sir.
you throw some light on this one?
GST. So GTA is transporting the goods by road only.
Yes.
Okay.
He put some question that 5% I will charge by charging the transportation of goods by rail, and I am charging 5% on it. Whether I can claim input tax credit on whatever the charges, the railway charges on me, that is their question.
So we cannot claim the input tax credit, sir, only.
On 5%. On
Yes,
5%.
sir. Only if it is 12%, we can claim the credit, sir.
Yes. Tea powder distributor. He buys sugar, t-shirt, glass, tumblers, etc. and supplies free to the shop buying tea powders. Is ITC available on goods purchased and supplied free to its clients? You should not call them as customer. So you should call them as your clients. It is allowed. It is a business promotional expenditure. Definitely you can claim. Okay. Is final GST return form 10 applicable to composition dealer? Every dealer should file form 10. Otherwise, their GST registration cannot be cancelled. They have to file their trading account and they have to prove there is no closing stock. If there is a closing stock, if any input tax credit is availed, okay, then they have to pay it back and then they have to file form GSTR 10.
Sir, one query, sir. For composition dealer, and final return is not necessary, sir. For a composition dealer,
why?
For composition dealer, filing a final return is not necessary, sir.
Is it right, madam?
Sir, they have GSTR 4, no, sir. The due date is 30th
annual
April.
return, sir. Annual return
Yeah, that's
after.
it. Yeah, after financial year end.
Sir, no. Tell me one thing. After filing the annual return, if you are surrendering the registration, how you are filing it?
Sir, for composition dealer, final return, it is not required, sir.
Not required.
It is not required for
madam.
composition dealer. Composition dealer, there is no facility.
Sir.
Madam, annual return is a separate mechanism. This form 10 is annual. This is not annual return.
It is
this
final
is final return. This is final
return. Yeah. Final return.
Whether final return is exempted.
For composition dealer, final return is option is not there, sir.
Final return is not applicable. Huh?
Not applicable, or there is no option to file a final return, sir.
You check once, sir. I am not sure.
No, it is definite, sir. Definite.
Form 10. Yes, ma'am.
Sir, previously we discussed on free basis, no, sir. See, when it is given on promotional basis, like for promotion, such case ITC cannot be claimed, sir. It will become my cost only.
No, that's okay. That okay. That cost that's okay. But we are discussing about this final return.
Sir, final return for composite dealer is not compulsory, sir. Final
Where
return
it is written? Where it is written?
Final return is exempted for ISD, composite taxpayer, non-resident taxpayers.
Where it is written, sir?
All these three in the IGST Act itself it is there.
GST Act.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
in
sir.
GST Act
Exactly, sir.
itself it is there. Composite dealer, ISD dealer, and foreign dealer. For all
ISD,
three casual
composition
dealers.
scheme, non-resident, and person
Casual
required
dealers.
to file TDS, TCS.
Yes.
These
But
5
final
class.
return is not. Final return is not required.
Then how they are going to file their closing stock and close
Because
the business?
there will not be any closing stock. For composite dealer,
How?
stock maintenance is not there.
But sir, if there is a closing stock, in my view, they have to file Form 10. It may be exempt, it may be not compulsory. It may not be called as not mandatory, but we have to treat it as an obligatory in certain mode. Because when once there is a closing stock, how you are going to handle that closing stock, that is to be given. Miskin, sir?
No, sir. Yeah.
Okay, that way can come. But in my view, Form GSTR 10 is to be filed if you are closing the business, because you have to file your trading account. The trading account is must, and your whereabouts also to be disclosed. Okay, okay, that we can have a separate this one also. Ranjit Kumar? Ranjit Kumar want to talk? Nagesha? MR Nagesha? Sankara Narayanan? Sankara Narayanan, you want to talk?
No, sir. I had told no, sir. In GST, I
Okay.
can clarify.
Hema madam, you want to talk? Hema ji? Hema madam? Okay, 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 okay. No problem. Okay, okay. Now some more questions have come here. Okay. Final return is not, sir, final return is not applicable. That, okay, that we will come back. But how you are going to close your, how you are going to surrender? Okay, sir, cooperative society not filed IT return for last 3 years. The bank deducted the TDS of withdrawal of cash. Now the society has filed IT return for last 3 years. Can claim the TDS deducted amount. Please explain. Sir, if it is a belated return, okay, if it is a belated return, you have to file an application before the commissioner under section 1192. Okay, once the permission is given by the commissioner, then you can file the return with that order number and can claim the refund. Otherwise, the refund is not going to be given to you. The return becomes totally without mentioning a valid number, the return will not be accepted. The return will not be accepted. Okay, okay, okay. So not required, not applicable. I agree, fully agree. I am taking on sumoto basis to safeguard my transaction. In what way you are going to surrender your business? That is most crucial. For composite dealer, final return option is not available. Okay, okay, okay. Then how you are going to prove you don't have any stock? You have not availed input tax rate. How you are disposed of? Not required, not required. Okay, okay. Don't have ITC benefit. 100% I agree. But what you will do, whether it is a drawings or whether you are again bringing it back to your business, all these things has to be taken into account. Okay, 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 no problem. Now it is not possible for filing 3 years return of income tax. Possible only with updated return. Okay. And refund cannot be obtained. You apply for condonation under 119(2)(b) to the commissioner. Yes, 100% you are right, sir. Yes, I fully endorse the views of Krishna Kumar in this regard. Yes, only with 119(2)(b) return can be filed and that money deducted can be taken as refund. Even a composition scheme tax where the cancellation is set, filing a final return within 3 months of cancellation. Yes. Okay. Sir, GST was cancelled suo motu due to non-filing of return. Now the return up to date of cancellation has been filed. The dealer does not want to continue with the same GSTN. He is liable to file Form 10 for proper closure of GSTN. The actual date of revocation has also expired, hence not able to file final return as it is not opening. What to do? File an appeal. You file a petition, you take some endorsement. Based upon the endorsement, you go to the appeal and you discuss everything and the practicalities. In accordance to that, you get an order and you do what you want to do. Okay. Sir, not claiming ITC is not the criteria. I am questioning once you are surrendering, there are many other implications. In that angle, we have to see. Okay. Okay. Sir, that is okay. Who needs to file and who does not need. But the obligation part, we have to take it to consideration. No problems, however. GSTR 10 is required to be filed only by a person. Okay. Cancelled or surrendered. Further, all taxpayer except the following. Okay. Not an issue. My party purely commission agent, but purchased deducted 194Q TDS. We claim to it's not taking income tax TDS 143(1) demand raised. How to claim? Party purely commission agent, but purchaser deducted 194Q. 194Q. You can claim the refund from there only, no? If 143, sir, who is this Dell? You will not get any attendance, Mr. Dell. Just it's only a discussion for the enlightenment of our members. Okay, can you kindly explain whether he has filed the return? 143(1) has raised.
Sir.
Yes. What is your name, please? What is your name?
Shashidhar Samla.
Then you have to mention your name, no, clearly.
Shashidhar Samla, sir.
Okay, sir. Whether you have filed your return?
Already regular return filing, sir.
Whether you have claimed this 0.1% in your account or not?
Yes, claiming, sir. But what is the reason is department was not taking the 144Q amount also.
Then you give a response to 143(1) demand. Okay. Not agreeing. Reason you go by others. Achha. There you clearly mention. Okay. Recompute, or you can go by recompute, or you can go by others. My credit is very much available under 194Q. That is to be adjusted to my liability, and the balance is to be refunded or whatever that you have to mention within the stipulated words in that box without using special characters.
Okay.
That you don't agree first.
Achha, don't agree.
You first you disagree. Then it will ask why. Then you mention it.
Okay.
Who is this India? Sir, Shashidhar Samala, sir, you change your ID and number. Otherwise, the attendance, it will be a big hurdle for your admission to examination.
My
Warangal, you are from Warangal now?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay.
If you file condonation of delay in filing return for cooperative society, will you claim TDS, sir? Yes. Delay for, yes. You can apply for condonation. If commissioner passes an order, then you can definitely file the return. There is a provision allowed. Contractor hiring purchase of JCB, truck, tractor, vehicle used for highway road work. RCM applicable rate of person. Hiring. Contractor hiring JCB truck Sir, hiring of truck and all these things will not come under RCM. Okay. GTA is quite different. Only a consignment note must be there, then only that comes. Otherwise, this RCM is not applicable. Okay. The contractor who is utilizing that services, the person who is giving the services, okay, that he cannot claim I am a GTA for all these transactions. Tractor, be careful. The tractors cannot be generally used for commercial purposes. The RC book must be clearly mentioned commercial purpose, because many of the tractors are agricultural tilting purposes only. All these things we have to take into consideration while applying our compliance procedures. Purchaser. Okay, purchase. No problem. Zoom user kindly rename. Yes. Okay, Shashidhar Samala. Okay. That's good. No use of grievance. Go to appeal. Which one, sir? Where appeal you have to go? 143(1) appeal. Huh? You can prefer an appeal. Appeal is always open. But appeal nowadays faceless. You will get the hearing only after 4 years. I am handling a case since 2020. Now I am getting the notices. Faceless hearing notices now. I am a cement dealer and I don't have truck. I am hiring a truck from logistics to get cement from a company logistics. They give me GST invoice with 12% tax and company paying transport charges to a dealer company, saying I have to issue a RCM invoice. It will work. The ITC can claim or reverse. The question is not clear, sir. Whether the question is not fully clear, sir. I am sorry. Can I file ITR without PAN? Because income tax login user ID, Aadhaar number accepted and also password accepted. You can file the ITR only for the sake of getting refunds and other things. If you are purely there is a refund, any inadvertent deductions have been made, then you can do. Otherwise, you have to go by section 140. Okay, it is 139 and 140. There is a need of having a PAN number for certain transactions. Okay, if you are above that one, definitely you can file.
Sir,
Yes.
I am a cement dealer.
Okay.
And I don't have a truck.
Okay.
To get cement from the company.
Okay.
And I'm hiring the truck.
Okay.
And the logistic company gave me 12% with the ITC.
Whether they are issuing a invoice with 12%?
Invoice. Yes, invoice.
You can claim the input.
And the company paying the dealer to
Whether the cement company is paying that one?
Yeah.
The cement company is paying that transportation amount to the logistics company.
No. To the dealer.
To the dealer.
Yes.
The
and
company is paying that money to the dealer and the dealer will pay it to the logistics.
Yes. And
okay.
The cement company, they are asking the RCM invoice.
RCM invoice. Acha.
Yes.
So the cement company is treating you as a GTA.
Yes.
So accordingly, the company will pay on a reverse charge basis there.
Yes.
So that is actually there is a missing out of handling the transactions, sir. That is not correct.
Okay.
That is not correct because if the cement company pays any money to you,
yes,
it will become your income.
Yes.
The same income you are paying to the logistics.
Yeah.
So you are not getting any profit in between.
No, they charging logistic and I put in the margin to the company.
So you have some margin here, huh?
Yes.
Then you have to raise a invoice on company itself.
Yeah, but I can submit the RCM invoice.
No.
Oh,
No
okay.
RCM. This is chargeable basis, forward charge mechanism only. RCM is not applicable here.
Okay.
Because you are not an agent here.
Oh, yeah.
If you are an agent and if your income is agency, then only you can give reverse charge mechanism. If you give RCM invoice, your 12% input will be foregone. You will not get even a single rupee. The tax paid to the logistics company.
I have to revise the 12% tax.
Yes. You have to charge the same 12% on the company and you can nullify the transaction in between. That is the way of handling the accounts and transaction both.
Okay, thank you.
Otherwise, you will be put to loss there.
Oh, gee.
Got it now?
Yes. Thank you, sir.
194C. Monetary limit for labor payment paid. Cash more than 1,999. Check, please explain. Sir, that 194C is applicable only when there is a labor contract. So to a person, if he is a labor, a wage is paid, that 194C is not applicable. It all amounts to a salary or wages are coming under 192 only. 192, the provisions of section 192 applies there. And the cash limit of 10,000 per day is applicable as a part of expenditure under section 40A3. That you have to. If he is a labor and if we don't have any other this one, you have to check whether rule 6DD is applicable. Then only that you can claim. Otherwise, no. Rule 6DD. Everyone has to go by rule 6DD also. Sir, one of my client received a show cause notice for default in filing GSTR 9C. But the total turnover is below 5 crores. You reply accordingly. And you check, before giving a reply, you check whether you have only one registration or you have many registration, and whether you are taking pan-India basis turnover or you are comparing it only the turnover based to a particular state. That you have to consider, and accordingly you have to file a reply. If it is all put together, if it is below 5 crores, straight away you can file a reply. I am not liable for 9C under section 44 of the GST law. We sell sweet arm and products. I take it and I take IT and filed regular return. Is it correct? Sivaguru Kamaraj, Villupuram. We sell sweet, karam and bakery products. I take IT and filed regular return. Is it correct? I am not getting what actually answer is to be given to this one, sir. Sir, how can we claim a refund when TDS at 20% done? Bank not issued 16A. You go to the bank, give your PAN number, you tell them to revise their 26Q. Okay, automatically that will be reflected in your PAN. Then you file your return and take the refund within the time limit. If the time goes out, then you have to approach the commissioner and you have to tell all these things. If the commissioner gives an order, then you can claim the refund. So that's what actually you have to be very vigilant with the bankers to give your PAN numbers. Okay, ITC. I take ITC and file regularly. I sell sweet karam. This one, I sell sweet karam and bakery product. I take ITC and file a regular return. Sir, whether you are purchasing it with some other person and selling it as regular, if you are purchasing it as a trader you have an ITC. That ITC can be set off in accordance to your sales. You are not in composition, no. You are filing a regular return. You can claim the ITC. TDS is not reflecting in 26 AS. Yes, unless it is not reflected in 26 AS, now you cannot claim any refund from the department because everything is system driven. Sir, I have filed a new tax regime for 22-23 and 23-24, but officer not considered and they compute old tax regime and remand. You disagree with the demand and you text all your details and you upload some PDF also within that one. You will get the relief. Unless and until you get the relief, you go on whenever the demand is popped up in your login portal, you go on replying in that manner only. And you don't leave unanswered, otherwise the recovery will come. If turnover is not 5 crores, give reply to show cause notice along with ITR annexures. Not only ITR annexures, sir, you have to prove you are not having any registration in any other. You have to give an affidavit itself. Not only ITR. You have to give an affidavit also. Per day, person payment 9,999 and collected amount per day and per year person, how much? 2 lakhs, not more than 2 lakhs. There is a restriction of not paying more than 2 lakhs also. That you have to consider. Abuji. Arun sir, please share. Okay, that will form 9 to be filed. Form 9 is to be filed. You check whether form 9 is filed. You just prove them what is form 9. In according to form 9, 9C will be there. But form 9 will be filed in accordance to the registration. But 9C is applicable pan India. That you have to check. Okay. Requirement of GST registration for NRI. Yes. Non-resident dealer can take registration. Okay, one MCQ that will be yes, Arun Kumar, you are right. Share the two. Yes, question. Yes, that is under. Sir, we have applied for the council and also university because there is a restriction because it is a professional skill qualification. That what actually they are examining it to which extent this can be shared because they are telling you are giving as a spoon feeding and within the questions if they are writing in what way they professionally they are developing. So that we have filed them that we have 500 questions and we are putting 50 questions out of it. That is under examination. If positively we get whatever the result, accordingly we will respond to you, sir. Don't worry. That's what actually we are not scheduling immediately only for that purposes because we don't want to see anybody becomes just demotivated by failed in their examination. Rectified the IT return and they sent rectification under 154. Sir, 154, you go by another 154. You file a rectification for re-rectification. It is allowed under section 154. Till 5 years of the date of communication, you go on fighting. Definitely you will get the relief. I got the relief after 7 years. Any notification for notice is to be served in GST portal, which makes it a valid notice. Okay. Sometimes up to 1920, the notices are served through email and also manually. If they have any such evidence, don't ignore. The things are not come in the portal. You cannot ignore it for those 3 years. Okay. So now I want whether the session is useful to you all, whether the training session is useful to you all.
बस अभी लेके आया मैं ऑफिस से ले गया
Sir, it is very useful, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sir, very, very
Anything
useful,
is-
sir.
If it is useful, okay, tell it to other members also. If it is not useful, kindly text here. We will rectify on our own.
ये king रहा अब पांडे एडिट
Riyadh sir, you got the answer, huh? Riyadh sir? Riyadh ji.
Yes, sir.
You got the answer to your question, query?
Sir, I got it. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Anything, any expectation from your end, you can also text here. Any expectation from your end. So the question and answer. Arun Kumar ji, Mr. Arun
Yes, sir.
Kumar.
Yes, sir.
When will
We can take some 10 minutes and we can roll on just that just question bank, sir. Need some more session on income tax. Definitely, sir. Kokatnoor ji, Malingpur. Yes, we will definitely give on income tax. Definitely, we will take regular classes in coming days.
Please, sir. Please, sir.
Definitely. The CPD, we call it a CPD, Continuous Program on Development. That is very much there. That will be given to all our members.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Arun Kumar, sir.
Yes, sir.
You can just give some of the just you scroll over, not particular. Just you show one or two in between, and you can how the questions are designed. You can put some one or two.
Yes, sir. Sir, the taxes are charged as per the rates given in Finance Act. These rates are, the option is normal rates, special rates, both A and B, and none of the above.
Yes. How the rates are going to be determined. Whether, okay. Yes, come on, next, sir.
Yes, sir.
You go by question number 7, sir.
Normal rates of income tax are prescribed in
Where?
So Finance Act of the current year. Sir.
Yes, the bill, finance bill. That is bill presented in the parliament, and accordingly the act will be passed. Once the act is passed, that is going to be the okay, final. Next, sir. Narayan Swami, sir, you go to ictpi.in, just enter members, register of members, just type your name, you will get your ID. Okay. Yes, sir. Here, question number 10. As per section 2, subsection 31, the following is not included in the definition of a person. That is a minor. Minor is always taxed in the hands of
Parents or guardians.
yes, that clubbing provisions. We call it as clubbing provisions. Yes, you can. Yes. 194 pages are there. You just go on, scroll on. Just you show them. How the questions will come. Put some here. Just some just. Here you can just we can throw some light on this one. A new business was set up on 1st July 2020. The trading activity was commenced from 1st September 2020, the previous year would be the period commencing from what? The previous year. What is the previous year? The previous year means straight away we cannot call it as April. That is applicable from the date of setup of business. Okay. Okay, just roll on. Go ahead. Just you show some 4 or 5, you know. Here, just that ATCD. Just come down. Just come down. Here. Question number 27. The assessing officer determines expenditure pertaining to tax-free income in accordance with the method prescribed under which rule? Rule 8D. Yes, you can. Roll on. Yes, you can. Which of the yes, indirect. Here, 8. Answer. Question number 8. X Limited, an Indian company, made an agreement with Sophie Limited, a Swedish company, with the approval of central government for lease of aircraft. The agreement was made on 28th March 2007. During the previous year, 2020-21, X paid rupees 7 lakhs as rent and also paid rupees 60,000 for providing spares. The amount exempt in the hands of Sophie Limited under section 1015A will be, okay, what amount will be exempted? Okay. See, the answer is D, and the explanation is also given here. If the payment made to a foreign enterprise, exemption under 1015A is available only if payment is made to acquire an aircraft or an aircraft engine, not for the payment made towards providing spares, facilities, or services in connection with operation of leased aircraft. Hence, answer is B, that is 7 lakhs. Okay. Yes, come on. Just only giving for your thought process. Okay, that we are not going to insist upon because only 5 questions will be there on your international taxation. Only 5 questions will be there. Foreign trade policy will have 5. Okay. Majoritively, we will give you the questions which are related to our day-to-day business and handling of day book and filing of returns. Okay. You can stay here. Income from other sources. Yes. Income of every kind, which is not to be excluded from the total income under this act and not charged to income tax under any of the other 4 heads shall be chargeable to income tax under the head. Okay, what it is? Income from other sources. CST. So Which is correct? Okay, income from other sources. Come on, roll on. Roll on. Dividend. You will have only 2 questions on it. Okay, you can roll it, sir. No problem. The majority will come by societies and companies, partnership and HFs. Okay, gifts, no problem. You can roll over. You can roll over. Okay. Okay. Deduction in computing X. What actually the deductions? Okay. Okay. We can roll over. Roll over. Okay. 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 Not an issue. Roll over. No problem. You take it from GST, sir. You take it from GST. Arun Kumar, sir.
Yes, sir. 1 second, sir.
You can change it to the GST. Just we will show in what manner the things are under preparation.
Sure, sir. There is a screen is visible, sir.
No, your screen. Just you have to stop sharing from this one. Then only the new can be. First, you can stop it from here. Stop it from here. Whether you have stopped it?
Yes, sir.
But our screen is not showing. Still, it is the old one is only. Now your email ID. Okay. Indirect tax law. Okay. Just you take 1 or 2 if made from composition. Composition, mixed supply, and any other this thing. If any that is there, you can take it. How the questions will come? It is how many pages? It is 400 pages. Any composition, just search composition.
We have been taken 1 second.
Here it is 75 lakhs that it has been mentioned here. Here also okay. Now here yes 88 and 89. The threshold limit of aggregate turnover for composition scheme is 1.5 crore. Okay. The threshold limit for composition scheme for northeastern states are 75 lakhs. Okay. See, the questions will be in this manner. What is true about composition scheme? Eligible for ITC? No. Interstate supplies? No. Monthly returns? No. Bill of supply? Yes. Because he cannot collect the taxes. Whichever the bill, not with quantification of taxes, that is bill of supply. Okay. 2% tax under composition scheme is payable by, okay, manufacturers, only manufacturers. Restaurant is 5%, other eligible suppliers are different, and e-commerce operators are not allowed. Okay. You can roll on quarterly return for composition dealer is. So quarterly, what is quarterly? Whether 4, 5, 6 or 6A. So in this mode, the questions will be there. Composition dealer had to file quarterly return before 18th. Okay. Quarterly return for composition dealer is GSTR 4. Okay. Any QRMP is there, sir, in this one?
Sir, QRMP. Sir, I will take a lot of topics, sir, but
there is an observation. See,
yes, sir.
Santosh Patel has made an observation here. The composition rate is not 2%, it is 1%. Revise it.
Sir, below 2%, sir, the question is. Who will charge below 2%?
That what actually I'm telling. There is an observation. You show
Yes,
that
sir.
question. You show that one. There is an observation. Okay. Accordingly, you should read the question before you give the answer.
88.
%2 tax. They are telling 2% tax under composition scheme is applicable by 2% tax. They are questioning 2% tax. They are telling not 2%, that is 1%. Okay. Roll on. CMP 08. Sir, you just come down there, sir. You just come down. There. No problem. There the CGST, GST. Here, yes. Mr. Raj of Mumbai, Maharashtra, orders a mobile from Amazon to be delivered to his mother in Lucknow as a gift. Okay, Messrs. ABC, that is online seller registered in Gujarat, processes the order and sends the mobile accordingly. And Mr. Raj is billed by Amazon. GST to be charged is, what is the GST to be charged here? He is an e-commerce operator, ABC. Okay, Raj is in Mumbai. Okay, the ABC is in Gujarat. What is to be charged here? What is to be charged? IGST. Yes. Okay. Yes. Yes. Here. In specified category states, GST registration is mandatory if aggregate turnover in a financial year exceeds in those states, that is, okay, aggregate turnover exceeds 10 lakhs. Okay, here it is 20 lakhs. You can go to the earlier question, 195. GAT financially exceeds. This is 20 lakhs. Registration is mandatory, 20 lakhs there. Again, that is to be refined. Okay, no problem. In case of goods and all other things, okay, we can prolong. Here. Here, just that only. This question you can, yes. What is an area of supply in the event of importation of products? Okay. So, the location of the importer. Location of the importer. Here you asked about import location. So, outside the territory and importer location. You are the importer and your location is importer location. Okay. Now, yes, sir, you take that question, sir. Here. Yes. What is the edge? Okay. Fourth set reaches. Okay. Of turnover. What is the edge?
Furthest reaches of turnover, sir.
Turnover in the previous monetary year for picking to pay a charge under creation conspire. Okay. If previous year's turnover is 1.5 crores. Okay. The explanation is also given here, no? Prior GST turnover edge for getting the organization lot was 1 crore, which is currently raised to 1.5 crore. And in certain states, it is 75 lakhs. Okay. Okay. Anything related to that interest is there, sir?
Sir, interest and late fees, sir.
Interest and late fees.
Yes, sir, it is there, sir. Okay. In where it will be.
No problem.
So we can
No problem. We will have a separate session We will have a
Sure, sir,
separate
definitely,
session for
sir.
this one. And okay. Okay, this will be the broader structure how you are going to be examined. Okay, just you will get 50 questions. Okay. Okay, sir, you can close it. Okay, the sessions recorded version and all other materials will also be sent through email. Okay. So for the time being, so we are closing this session. Okay. Thank you, one and all. Krishna Prasad.